Welcome all to our Sunday night live stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. We have my football team bloodied and beaten and broken down and left for dead, hosting the high-flying Atlanta Falcons, who just beat the Bills 24-14 in their own barn. God, do I want to sell the Falcons high and buy the 49ers low, but can I get there? That is the game ahead of us, but we've also had a monster Sunday. Thank you to all who are joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm, of course, joined by my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance, who is coming off the Sunday of the year for him, man. Tell us a little bit about how monstrous of a day you have enjoyed and richly earned and deserve.
Empty smiles, Jimmy.
Empty
smiles, because we got a long season to go. I'm going to continue hammering like I always do. And as long as we stay focused, we're going to end up with all the glory, as you would say. And Jimmy, when you kicked off the show, I thought you were talking about the gift that keeps on giving, the Chargers. Your team. I forgot it's your dad's team. It's not your team.
Well, they've become my team because we've not only been fading them, but we've faded every team that's beaten them.
Yes.
It's just been absolute magic, but I want to stay in my shoes about that. It's been absolutely wonderful. Wonderful.
A fantastic call, bro. Like right when you think the train's going to come to a stop, it just blows right past the stop. No one's getting off. We're express all the way to the destination.
It's been absolute magic. But as always, the gentleman that you're having a 14-1 Sunday, and you immediately talk about a bet that I won on, which is the kind of capper and friend that you are. Tell everybody about where you're at right now and how things are going today.
I'm having a 14-1 Sunday, although one of these props that I have documented is not going to be official for our show. So really 13-1 as far as Bankroll Blitz goes. And the Browns just did me so well today. They just absolutely buried the Dolphins. And that is just a beautiful thing for that to come to fruition. And the Eagles came through. Dougie Wise, baby.
Dougie Wise.
The only time I was able to pop in. The guy hating on the Eagles all year, goes and backs the Eagles in the perfect spot. And Jalen Hurts was incredible. The Jets is really my only loss today. The Jets on the money line.
And I stayed off the Jets. That was very difficult. I stayed off the Saints. That was very difficult. 6-3 day for me, which I will. I'll take. No, but that's as if is the Cowboys game over?
It's 4 minutes. They're up 22. They got the rock.
Okay, so that has to come through. I'm 5-3 until that comes through. But shout out to all the cappers in our chat: Flea Mathis, Ken Wood, Top Set, Derek Bopp, Sancho, Talk Sports with JT. We got Dougie Wise in the house. Turnsy, your wings are rolling. We got the Clark Edge, Gerald Jones on Atlanta. I will be copying and pasting everything. Donut Silk says Browns, baby. Will Johnson. Great to see you guys. The Clark Edge in the house. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's start by celebrating my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, 14-1, 13-1 officially, 14-1 in the pocket. You've earned this. You deserve this. And I know we talk about the empty smiles, but try to let the win feel good and soak in, because it's not always going to be like this. And the losses hurt us so badly. So please feel good about your spectacular capping. Congratulations on your richly earned success, Troy, my friend.
Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Oh, you guys know if it's Sunday Night Football means it's my Saturday night. Johnny Yim in the house. We got Donut Silks ready to rock. Let's get into this one. First off, Nut Flush Allen told me this on today's NFL Pub-Up. He said, I'm telling you right now, you only need one bet in the San Francisco game to make money. Kendrick Bourne yards or receptions, whatever you want.
Who said this, Jimmy?
Nut Flush Allen. He's a San Francisco sports fan. Dougie Wise, thank you for the dono. Let's hammer it one more time. Dougie Wise says, let's keep this money train going. Falcons money line. Respect to our guy, Dougie Wise, the wise one. I think it's almost time, Troy, for Dougie Wise to have an intro video for his play of the day.
Yeah, I agree. I want to get him up on screen. Come on, Dougie. Come
I do
join
too,
us.
but we let everybody hammer that at their own time. But yes, I think both are would do. James A in the house. Dizzy Donut says big time Falcons fan, rocking Bijan yards in Atlanta on the money line. Go get it, Dizzy. Go get it, my man. This is what we have from NFL Pop-Up. Bobano, Atlanta, +1.5. Full game over 46.5. Spooner, the only one on the 49ers money line. Spooner was also the only one giving me confidence on the Colts against the Chargers. Everyone told me that I'd run it had run its course. Not the Spoon Dog, who will be joining us.
That's why my smile is so damn empty right now. The fact that I haven't cashed that damn team, fading that team 3 weeks in a row is egregious.
I told you it was the greatest spot in my entire gambling career 3 weeks ago. Everybody disagrees with me. The statistics tell you that they're a really good football team. I've never been in this position ever in my entire life. I mean, I stated that 3 weeks ago.
You did.
But it's not like you're lacking winners. And you know what? It's not about that. This isn't about like, look, I've got this, we do the work. And if you want to move on something, like not for a second did I think, have I quite like, we take our own path. We fight our own fights, and I never once.
You know what it is, man. I'm so rooted in the database. I'm so rooted in the market efficiency database, and I have to realize and look beyond where it's not applicable anymore. That's where I could take my game to the next level, right there.
I think so. I think when we're like, look, it's something that you'll be told one thing. Trends. Look at all the trends back in the Chargers.
Right.
It's true. And then look at every game. They're not getting healthier because football teams don't get healthier. They deal with more injuries. So when you start already with all these injuries, maybe you get a couple star players back, but those guys who are filling in at the line of scrimmage where the battles are being fought, they get hurt. They go down.
The first play from scrimmage, they have a guard go down. So.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I was like, but I don't want to cheer for injuries. Okay, Denver just lost. So as I said, you guys,
it was 4th and 19.
I know they're on 26.
I watched them come short. And I was like, it's over. D-Trip, you can't be for real, man.
I know we got to get to the action here, but I told you guys I had my plan that I look at every day for my survivor, and that I had to switch the Broncos out for the Patriots. It was my first switch. I was like, I had to switch. My route was planned, but that was before Jackson Dart and Scattaboo time. Gerald Jones says survival implications. I love it. And by the way, our guy TJ's already moved on the Cowboys +5 at Denver next week. So much to talk about. Okay,
reminds me of Buffalo for different reasons. In Denver, the offense is, the team is overrated because the offense sucks. And in Buffalo, it's the opposite. It's because the defense sucks.
Oh, Craig Wood says there's 37 seconds left. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. I'm trying to focus on the task at hand. I'm just going from the guy. But thank you, Craig. Very important. So there's still time for the Broncos. They can come back. Okay. So here we go. On NFL Pop-Up, Bobano on Atlanta +1.5, full game over 46.5. Spooner on the 49ers, Marley on the Falcons, Oli on the Atlanta team total over 21.5 and -133. Everybody I've heard is on the Falcons. Everybody's on Falcons, and everybody can work together and win. I'm past that, and I've seen it, and I've been around this for too long now that doesn't concern me. Now, because you do have cappers on the other side, this is a situation where the X's and O's all point you into one direction, and the interesting and intricate part of all this is that we're outdoors in San Francisco. Atlanta goes across the continent. A late it's not a late game for them and their body clocks. I mean, it's not a big deal, but everything would tell you that the 49ers are broken and beaten and battered and done. And we were in this situation in Los Angeles on a Thursday evening, October 2nd, I believe the date was. We were in this situation, and the magic of Shanahan and this team comes through. So let's set this one up and break it down. Jeff, thank you for the very kind words. I'm just really thankful to be a part of this group and this community, and working with Troy is a wonderful opportunity. So I've lost where you said it, but there. Thank you. It means a ton to us, Jeff. Thank you for the kind words. Let's get to work. Troy, we have nobody waiting in the wings. We have a great group, though, tonight. We have Connor Mack joining us. We have Old E. We have Morgan Spooner. We have Mr. Sean Higgs. We have Peter LoShack. We have Just My 2 Cents. We have Billy Brisbane. And we have Joey DFS and others. But those are the booked cappers here. So we have nothing to worry about. We can take our time and get involved because neither of us have a side on this, but you have a total. You are on the under, which we are going to get into here shortly. Let's set up the situation here in the injury report, of course, of a ton of importance here for the 49ers. They're a beaten up group, but they do have George Kittle coming back. And he's not a kid. He's not a spring chicken. He is a 34-year-old, I believe. I believe he's already 34, who's going to come in here and motivate his football team. Ricky Pearsall is out. Yetur Gross-Matos is out, and that hurts a great deal. And he wasn't even supposed to be a starter on this team, but they've so decimated on the offense or the defensive pass rush that he became important. Fred Warner, arguably the single best linebacker in the world, is gone. Brock Purdy out. Now, the questionables are all expected in. That being every single one of them. There's a ton of them. It's just a ridiculous amount of questionables. It's like the old Patriots Bill Belichick injury report. So we're in business here with the Niners. For the Falcons, they've ruled out 5 players that we knew. So it's no big surprises here. It's on defense where they are hurting. Jalen Walker and Billy Bowman, 2 very important rookies, are both out. Bowman's missed 2 games, but this is Walker's first absence of the season. D. Alfred will be filling in for Bowman, so there's no surprise there. Ray McLeod is missing the game. There are private matters, non-disciplinary, that are going on with him. He's not going to be there. Starting left tackle, Jeff Matthews, is also a game-time decision. That's extremely important here. Darnell Mooney, we expect to be in the lineup. So that's the injury situation. Let's get into the line history here. Line history-wise. Oh, yeah, Denver's coming all the way back to win.
Yeah, they're about to win it.
Okay, see, okay. There we go, Craig.
D-Trip, does that soften the blow a little bit? Does that soften the blow, D-Trip, my boy?
Yeah, look, it's this is a real battle that we face each and every day. The roller coaster ride is insane.
Bro, I hang on these wins and losses with the family, man. I swear to God, I do, man.
You know,
I want to see everyone succeed unless you're fading me.
Yeah, I'm just so caught up in
let's go, D-Trip,
winning enough to keep the goddamn family together that I don't care too much about anything else going on except my own action. I care about the community, but I need to win or I lose everything. The Niners on the money line opened up at minus 160. Now, that's not a look ahead. That, of course, that came out on Monday. So the money line, that comes out later, of course, minus 160. They're down to minus 116. Clear money coming in on the Falcons. We've known that. We've talked about that throughout the week. On the spread here, we have the 49ers as a dog at a few books here. One very sharp book has the Niners plus 1. But it's, maybe it's more.
Where? BOL?
No. Bookmaker Bet Chris.
I got to refresh them.
Let me just move over to their money line because maybe that's just a spread.
You're right.
Yes, the Atlanta Falcons are 1 cent favorite. This is the first book that we see that at. Oh, no, Bavada as well. Minus 150, minus 150. From the total side of things here, we have a 47. It's minus 115 to the under. The look ahead was 45.5. Got up to when before liftoff. Went down to 45. Excuse me, went down to 44.5, 45. Now we're at a 47. Let's take a look at the cash flow. And I want Troy is absolutely right. And Troy, before we get into X's and O's, do you have the action up right now?
Do I have what
action for the money line
do.
information? Okay, because that's very, very important. If you could touch on the money line here, 60% of the tickets are on Atlanta on the spread and 51% of the cash. 54% of tickets are on the under and 61% of cash on the under. Talk about the money line.
So the money line splits are I'm going to talk about from San Francisco standpoint, 58% of bets, 38% of cash on San Francisco money line.
Sorry, say that one more time.
58% of bets,
yeah,
38% of cash on San Francisco. So apparently it's bigger bets are coming in on the Falcons on the money line, a team that was a dog. It's pretty strong now.
It's pretty strong.
It's tough. Yeah,
it's pretty strong, but we can explain why it's so strong. There's a reason why I haven't bet the 49ers already. Let's talk, set this one up for Troy Torrance. First off, the Falcons passing offense has not been very good. Yes, they just outgained the Bills 443 to 291. But, I was at home on a Monday night. They're now on a short week of facing a team that's sort of being written off. And Shanny loves being written off. And Fernando Mendoza now on the Niners. We have a Falcons team that is got the 10th ranked offense. What we're seeing from Bijan Robinson is maybe they have the number 1 ranked rushing offense. We'll have to see, but it's ranked 10th right now. Their red zone offense has been poor, 27th. Their third down offense, 9th, showing what their run game is capable of. Defensively, they're middling. Their pass rush, 17th. Their red zone defense, 24th. They do have a 10th ranked pass defense. It's a pretty middling squad to me that took advantage of the Bills, who had been at home for 3 straight games. And they had
the bye week on deck as well. As an NFL player, man, as an NFL player, a professional, not somebody who it's just an environment that's terrible for the team in that situation.
Hard to stay focused, knowing that you get a chance to take a break and step away. A veteran
team, a very veteran team too in the Buffalo Bills.
The 49ers rushing offense is ranked 30th in the league with CMC healthy all year long. It is a problem. Their third down offense is strong. Mac Jones is beaten up. This pass rush is ranked 24th, and it'll be 31st by the end of the year. Their third down defense has remained strong. Somehow they are succeeding. Mac Jones was 27 of 39 for 347 yards in their loss to the Buccaneers, but Kendrick Bourne stepped up. McAffrey is getting monster yards from the outlet passes. He is succeeding, but this pass rush is horrific. I would like to still find a way to get on the 49ers. I just think this is a possible sell high Falcon spot, but do I have the confidence to look at the market and the books in the face and say, I'll challenge you? And I don't at this point. I'm going to be copying and pasting action. Let's hear from Troy Torrance. Will Johnson, though, says 49ers at home. Look, I want to get involved. I want to be involved. Troy Torrance, take it away.
I'm really at odds with myself in this game, and I'm going back and forth because in my heart wants to take the Falcons. And I've fought in this chat before for years, even dating back to before I ever came on screen at Pub Sports Radio. Before I became a winning gambler, I knew that following your heart in this game it was a one-way ticket to broke. So knowing that, keeping that in the back of my mind and looking at the market, looking at the situation, really, if you're betting the 49ers, you're betting on the situation. You're fading, you're selling the Falcons high. If you're betting the 49ers, you're selling the Falcons high. It's as simple as that. I mean, everything in this game, from the matchup, even the market at this point, now that we're dipping and we're flipping, now that these lines are flipping, everything, every single element of this game, except for one, and in my opinion, it's a very strong one, points to the 49ers. The only thing that doesn't, the only points to the Falcons. The only thing that doesn't point to the Falcons in this game is the situation. The Falcons coming off a home win on prime time against the Buffalo Bills, a highly touted opponent. Now they travel to a team that's decimated, that no one believes in at this point. Neither do I. My entire thesis this entire season especially after how the 49ers season started, was this team is overrated. They're overpriced, and they're getting way too much respect in the market. But are they getting respect in this game? It's really hard to tell. No Fred Warner, no Joey Bosa. What's this defense made of? I mean, you got guys in the secondary at safety specifically is what I was looking at earlier when I wanted to make this bet. Jair Brown and Marquez Sigel. I mean, this defense looks completely exploitable. We've seen the Falcons go on the road in prime time and get a win when they did it in Minnesota. Now JJ McCarthy was quarterback, and you could sell him out, throw him down the river, whatever you want to call it. But I think that this offense for the 49ers is definitely a different situation when I think Mac Jones has been solid. I know that people they want to short Mac Jones, but look at all these quarterbacks. I touched on it this past week that nobody believed in, but they need a change of scenery. They need a new coach. Shanahan's one of the best coaches in the league. So you give Mac Jones a guy like Shanahan, who's going to basically be his commander in chief. And it's a different situation, man. Danny Dimes. I mean, I touched on him all this past week. Like, there's so many quarterbacks that we could point to. Baker Mayfield, another guy. They get the change of scenery, they get the right environment, and they are able to excel. It's just a really tough situation for me because I don't see how this 49ers team is going to be able to make stops with Bijan Robinson. I don't see how at this point, watching this market flip where it is currently, there's no way I could be on the 49ers in this spot. There's no way. And the Falcons are a team that I bet pre-flop in our preseason in our futures episode. I moved on the Falcons team total over. There's a reason I did that. It's because I believe in Penix. I believe in their veteran defense. I like the upside that their defensive front had. I thought there was a lot of ways for this team to improve. And we've seen that this team improve, but they beat the Bills. And what's my thesis on the Bills? Is that they're overrated. They're overpriced. But one thing I do believe is I don't think either team is necessarily going to have a tremendous amount of success when they get into the red zone. I look at the market and the market history. I see this total moving towards the over, and I plug that into the database, and I see nothing but trends to the under. So I did move on this under 47. I think that we're going to see a very I don't think we're going to see a lot of explosive plays in this game on one side or the other. I think under is my favorite bet in this game, but I really want to get involved in the side. And I always say this on prime time, like, I'm not scared personally of being on the public side. We're looking at two different splits in this game. The public is on the Falcons ATS, and they're on the 49ers on the money line. So you can take that for what it is. It's not going to scare me off the side. I really want to side in this game, but why am I going to why am I going to overreach, overextend myself in this type of matchup? I don't know. I'm really tough here, man. It's really tough on me to make a move on the side in this game. I trust that the under is the best bet in this game. And despite all my bullishness on the Falcons, I cannot help but look at this game and say that how could you not look towards the 49ers in this spot with Shanahan selling the Falcons high, going on the road after a massive win against a team I don't really think it's all that impressive, to be honest. You look at the track record of the Bills. You look at the track record of the 49ers too. There's too many holes to poke on the side. All this, me talking it out loud here, going back and forth, spewing words that probably mean nothing, because all this is telling me is that I should not be on the side.
Yeah. I want obviously that Thursday, October 2nd is in my head. What does Shanny have? He beats McVay, and you could give him a half-ass roster and he'll do it. Now, he didn't beat McVay to get to the Super Bowl, so he's lost in extremely important situations. Don't get me wrong. What else do the 49ers seemingly be able to do time and time again is play more than the sum of their parts at home and in spotlight games. And when Shanny has all the attention, I think honestly, part of the reason why I didn't make the additions that I was looking at in NFL for this week, and the Jets and the Saints, and was because, and the Titans too, they were on that list. Was because I did not succeed in college football yesterday. I think that's a problem that I need to fix in my own capping. That if I'm succeeding, I'm like, look, I've got this. I've got this figured out. I'm going to hammer away. I guess I'm just saying that for me to hear. I think in your shoes, you're in a great spot. But I think this all comes down to optics. And the fact, and we have it written here, and I'm going to go over some action here in the chat. But it was said here by Bruce Hayward, who's on the 49ers money line. He said his focus is on the opening line. And the opening line was surprising. The Falcons had just beaten the Bills. Yes, they're on a short week, and all the negative storyline and attention was coming on the Niners. The opening line was set up possibly to get people to move on the Falcons. From an X's and O's standpoint and from a roster standpoint, should they be, should the Falcons have opened up as a dog, or should the Falcons open up -2.5? So,
and that's something that rings so true with me. I've talked about how the opener is in some cases just as important as how the line moves and where it closes. And this might be the perfect example, the perfect reason why I need to just lay off the side. By the way, 49ers at home in prime time, looking incredible. 7-3 ATS, 8-2 straight up, winning as dogs, covering as favorites. I mean, it's tough. It's just a tough spot. It's a really tough spot. So I think I'm comfortable with just sticking with my total. That I don't even like betting totals, man. I had I'm really questioning if totals are the play, especially in the NFL, after seeing some of the nonsense that happens with, a guy like today, the Rams. He throws 5 touchdown passes. How many yards do you think you have to throw 5 touchdown passes? 300, 400 yards.
Well, it's a minimum of 3.
He threw 182 yards, Matt Stafford today. 182 yards, 5 touchdowns. I don't know. I struggle with totals as well. I do, like with betting totals and moving on totals. I've had seasons that were great. I've had seasons that were bad. I'm starting to make a comeback this season on totals. But I think the under's the best play in this game, especially after watching the Falcons on the road and what they were able to do both offensively and defensively. Their offense was less explosive. Their defense was incredible. It's an incredible version of a bend but don't break defense. The cover 4 is the best defense in the NFL. The best teams in the league play cover 4, and that's what the Falcons do.
I'd like to talk about this defensive roster, and I would like to talk about the Falcons' road games. We still have a little bit of time before we make our decision here for our Sunday night live stream. Let's start with the base 4-3 49ers defense. Bryce Huff, Kalia Davis, Jordan Elliott, Mykel Williams, first-round pick, D. Winters, Tatum Bethune. I don't even want to say his name. That's where Fred Warner is. That's what I was supposed to say, Fred Warner. So then you have Luke Gifford, Renardo Green. Now let's go to the secondary. We have Jair Brown, Marquise Siegel, Diamador Lenoir, who's going to have to be spectacular. And unfortunately,
he's capable of being spectacular.
And unfortunately, Upton Stout's out. So Chase Lucas is going to have to come in. Daryl Luter and Malik Mustafa, Jason Pinnock are also going to get some run. So can that defense, Bryce Huff, Kalia Davis, Jordan Elliott, Mykel Williams, D. Winters, Tatum Bethune, Luke Gifford, Renardo Green, Jair Brown, Marquise Siegel, Diamador Lenoir, succeed in the base 4-3?
They're going to be playing a lot of 4-3 because I do anticipate a lot of heavier packages from this Falcons team, especially as an offensive coordinator looking at this defense without Fred Warner, no one understands the impact of some of these guys, man. Like, it's hard. It's really hard to imagine that one guy can impact the team so much. But Fred Warner, as the quarterback of the defense, a true quarterback of the defense, being out.
Oh, man.
It's hard to imagine that they're going to make a lot of stops, but we've seen them be able to rise to the occasion.
Bruce Hayward is BJ. I had no idea. I was just I didn't know that. This is BJ's other account. So that was BJ saying that. BJ saying 49ers money line, focusing on the opening line. I think Atlanta's a trap.
See, yeah, BJ is a guy that has my respect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, MMA Locker Room. Absolutely. Absolutely, my man. Sorry, it took me a second to get that. Okay, so
BJ is very easy for me, like to give a lot of respect to, because he's a guy that comes into the chat every day with one fucking play. Maybe two, on the rare cases two. But for me, as a guy who's, when I was learning the game and seeing BJ come into the chat, drop his play, was so easy for me to track. BJ's a winning capper, as far as I'm concerned, from what I tracked throughout the years. So a lot of respect to you, BJ.
Oh, man, look at that. Johnny Redbeard. What a catch for that Denver comeback. 10K parlay for JRB. I love to see it. I've got more copying and pasting to do, and we got more cappers about to jump on with us. But let's go over some action from cappers in the chat. Gerald Jones on Atlanta +2. Thomas Maggio, San Francisco, even money. So Maggio on the Niners. Clark Edge is on the Falcons. Great to see you, Clark Edge. We missed you, man. AM on the under 47. Myron Kidd. He is on both teams to score 20 each at +102. Both teams to score one touchdown in each half at +130. He's on each team to score a touchdown and a field goal in each half at +1,400. And he's got Bourne receiving yards. Don't care that Kittle is back. Mac Jones loves himself some Kendrick Bourne. That's from our guy Myron King. Big Scott's got Penix over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Will Johnson is on the 49ers -12. San Francisco 49ers on Penix under 222.5 passing yards. Kittle anytime touchdown. McCaffrey 5+ receptions. 49ers -1.5. Fernando Mendoza is on the Niners -112. BJ on the 49ers. Twisted 247 is on the 49ers and leaning under. All of a sudden, there's more 49ers action in our chat than Falcons. Skunt Blaster, Skunt Bag play today. 49ers money line, kill anytime touchdown. SGP +380. Top set, though, his top lean is 49ers team total under 24.5.
Yo, nut flush. I love the Kendrick Bourne look. I really do. It's one of those plays that I started looking at immediately. I'll have a little bit of time here to see if I want to make that official as well. Like I did with TJ. Yoshi Boss, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Little group cash. It was a fun group cash. These caches are all important. It's like you know, when you ask like a pitcher or a coach or something about, hey, remember that win you had in 2016? You know, you guys, it was late October and you guys took out the Broncos in the rainy night. And you're like, of course I remember that shit. And that's every bet. You're like, well, yes, I remember well. I remember like, and you can give every single what happened. Yoshima's got the second catch in the beginning of the third quarter, and we okay. You know,
I know, and he dropped the first pass of the game, and I was like, I'm doomed. I'm fucking doomed here. Say when I had pocket kings and the ace flops on the, comes in on the flop.
Yeah.
But I remember hands I played in poker, Jimmy. I mean, it reminds me that what you just said reminds me of like all the thousands, tens of thousands of hands I played in poker throughout the years. I could tell you what the action was pre-flop, on the flop, on the turn, on the river. We got guys waiting in the wings.
Oh, okay. We do, and they're almost ready. I'll wait for their cameras to come on. We got MMA Locker Room joining us too here shortly. We have our guy Johnny Redbeard. Now, Johnny, you've earned all of this. You earned this shit, and it's your hard-earned money. Johnny Redbeard picking up 10K with the big Broncos comeback here and sharing it with us here at Pub Sports Radio. Thank you, Johnny Redbeard. That means a ton to us. Says, have a drink on Johnny Redbeard. $69.99 dono to bless our action from the great Johnny Redbeard. Thank you, my man. Congratulations on that huge cashier, man. Yeah. Woo! All right. So Now, I have to say I'm astonished. Where's the Falcons action?
Don't see much.
I am astonished that all I'm copying and pasting here is 49ers action. Mark Ewing says 49ers win this game. Atlanta Fool's Gold. Hefe's on Kittle anytime touchdown plus 180. We have Londo on the 49ers money line and under 47. Huh. I did not expect this. Antoine Harris. Thank you for joining us, Antoine. He's got Kittle, McAffrey, and Bijan anytime touchdowns. D-Trip is on San Francisco money line. All of a sudden, Troy, everybody's on San Francisco money line. You know,
because we've just made a pretty damn good case for it.
Well, let's have our next guest make an even better one.
Is he San Fran backer?
Yes, he is. And I don't know how he did in the Cappers contest, but we are tied for second right now. One game back of the MMA Mad Hatter, who is leading by example. Great friend of the show. And in first out of 61. It's more than 61. I'll go over how many. Please welcome our next guest star of Walk-Off Wager, star of Pub Sports Radio and the Sauce Network, Morgan Spooner in the house. Spoon Dog, what's happening, man? How are you?
What's happening, Troy, Jimmy? Pretty good day so far, 2-1. That's what I have in the Cappers contest. So I have 49ers tonight. I'm not as confident as I was going into today. I don't like that late movement. Does make me a little anxious. Like the 3 down to 1 was fine. But now going across this like pick 'em, I don't know how I feel about it anymore. But I got probably 2.25 units on them right now in just a couple different ways right now. So I need 49ers to make it a great day.
Well, let's touch on why you got there in the first place. I just want to add Peanut also on the 49ers money line here. 49ers team total over 3.5 in the first quarter. 49ers first half over 10.5. Dougie Y says the Falcons are winning this game. How much time do I have? 12 minutes or 17 minutes? Is it 8:20? Okay, 17 minutes. Spooner, talk to me about both sides. Talk to me about why you are backing the Niners and what your biggest concerns are.
So going into when I made the actual bet, I was looking at the market coming to kind of a floor around that -1.5, 2. It seemed like it was meeting resistance there. Wasn't going to go any further. And that made me feel pretty comfortable. Especially just seeing the outlandish cash and ticket numbers on Atlanta. It did been that way from the start, ranging from 80% to 65%. It's down to 53% Atlanta, 59% Atlanta cash right now. So this move has brought in the 49ers money, and it's still sitting there at that kind of pick 'em price. I think I would still be on the 49ers, like X's and O's wise, going through these teams. I feel like part of this is an overreaction to the injuries on the 49ers side and just people buying high on this Atlanta team. I still like the 49ers side. I just don't like when the market moves that far because this is now 4 points.
So when you initially wanted the 49ers, was it based on the opening line?
That was a big part of it. A -3. Like another thing we talk about is when it moves too far, can the books really be that far off of that opening line? A -3, it stayed there for a couple days at pretty sharp books. So this is 4 points off of that. In a sport like baseball, I would now be coming in and betting the other side. I'm not sure the football market aligns quite the same with that, but this is quite a bit of movement, and it's all really late now. If we look at this since this morning.
Here's
the life cycle of
go ahead, Spoon. Sorry.
The life cycle of the line, it's been open over a week at this point. So all this late movement, I mean, it's been open 95% of that time. People have had to bet worse numbers on it. I think they do always close at a pretty accurate number, but at this point, inducing steam chaser money could also be a thing.
So I'm plugging this most recent line movement to the database to see what it looks like. And home team is that close between minus 110 and plus 100 per penny. BetChris, bookmaker, are only 8 and 17 straight up in ATS. 20 and 5 to the under. And then on prime time, it's 3 and 1 straight up, 4-0 to the under.
Well, I will not be betting the San Francisco 49ers pregame. I can't do it.
Really Dougie right now?
Yes, Dougie Wise is added to the Falcons for an additional half unit.
And you know what? He's a 49ers guy, man. And I don't have his 49ers specific action, but he's a 49ers fan.
No, Flush Allen's a 49ers guy, and he's on the Falcons.
All right.
Well, let's bring on our next guest. We still have 13 minutes. Dougie White says Niners for life, but cash rules everything around me. We have Rich O, INC ride. Master Ace and Rich O. He's got Jones 250 passing, Penix 200 passing, Robinson and Bourne anytime touchdowns, London 50 yards receiving, Bourne 40 yards receiving, McCaffrey 25 yards receiving, Kittle 25 yards receiving, Robinson 75 rushing, and McCaffrey 50 rushing. That's a lot. That's a mouthful. 40-1 for the INC ride. Let's bring on our next guest and hear his plan of attack. We got big show picks in the house. WY says Niners Empire, but business is business. Von Polo in the house. Atlanta first half money line for our guy VP Von Polo. We are what? Less than 12 days away from Championship Saturday at the Breeders' Cup, the greatest single day in the entire calendar across all sports for me. Let's bring on our next guest. I left halfway, so I'm still 22-9 live with you guys. I didn't move live on that Steelers-Browns Thursday nighter, but I did go over and review everybody's action as I do in my time off, because this is all I care about, other than my family. This is what I care about. I couldn't fucking watch a movie. I won't watch a fucking movie for the next 20 years. I'll be if I'm ever watching a movie, it's because I'm about to leave the earth and I'm in a hospital. Please welcome our next guest, star of the Locker Room Talk podcast. Please welcome Just My 2 Cents, who cashed heavy once again on our last stream. TC, you're running hot. How are you?
What is up, Jimmy, dude? Thank you so much for having me back, man. Shout out to you, Troy, Spoon, everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like. Got 275 heads up in there, dude. 62 likes, though. What up with that? Boys, can we get 75 likes before the game starts? I know y'all ain't going to get a fucking 100 for them. But I will make my action short and sweet. I only got one play so far. I've been doing well in NFL. I'm up units. I am up today. I'm in the black as we speak right now. The Drake May same game parlay came through. He is a stud, man. He is added to the roster of producers that I will continue to look at in the right spots. So cash the plus 132 on that. Cash the CDTD. CD Lamb anytime touchdown plus 120. I only have one play in this game right now. Pre-flop, it is Drake London anytime touchdown plus 160. That's all I got. And it will be a situation where it's like, if that cashes, preferably in the first half, I will add something else. But right now, I'm just going to hang tight, see if that comes through. But if even if it doesn't, man, I'll be up like a half a unit, and I'll take it, man. So yeah, just keep the good times rolling. But yeah, great to be back, and thank you so much again for having me.
Oh, we love having you, Drake London. Anytime touchdown. So let me ask, what? Was there stuff that landed on the cutting room floor? I know your goal is to put together an SGP and you focus on one player. You've done it in spectacular fashion, but you take what the league gives you. You don't reach and force. And was that the problem? You felt like you were forcing when you were trying to put one together?
Well, no. I mean, You said it. It's like I kind of let them come to me. I look at the games, I look at the slate for the day, and it's just whichever one feels right, and then I start to look at that and attack it, and then I go through my little system and put the parlays together. But yeah, I just really like the chemistry between Penix and Drake London. It feels like it has been kind of humming along, and I feel like he finds pay dirt in this game. I like the plus 160. But I was also, if you want to talk about stuff potentially left on the cutting room floor, maybe something I'll be regretting not betting, especially if it happens early while I'm waiting for the London touchdown to cash, is maybe George Kittle anytime touchdown. He might be due. Plus 200. It's staring at me, Jimmy. Seems like a juicy little cheeseburger. I want to run out. Reach out, grab it.
Kittle. Yeah, I get it. He's a game changer for the 49ers, who are in desperate need of some positive energy. Let's bring on our next guest and hear how he is attacking this game. Shout out once again to JRB, Johnny Redbeard, with a monster $69.99 dono to bless our action here. And VP has Kittle anytime touchdown. And Rez Mob has Kittle anytime touchdown, first touchdown. Okay. I get I imagine TC's palms are going to start sweating, but we still have 8 minutes before decisions have to be made. Let's bring on our next guest, a co-star of our guy, Just My 2 Cents, on our most popular show on the channel, a Locker Room Talk podcast, joining us from South Jersey in the house. Please welcome Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Muted.
Yeah, I think you're muted. There we go.
Doing good. I can't complain. It's been a pretty good Sunday. I mean, just left on the cutting board. Could have had some crazy cashers, but we'll take the money that we made and move along.
Voodoo says he's been waiting weeks to hear Kittle. And Spooner, I don't know if you caught the opening too as well with you guys. Our guy Troy Torrance, my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, is 13-1 officially on the day today, 14-1 in his pocket. We have catchers going around the chat. It opened with the chat talking about how much money or how many units they were up. So it's been a very successful day. I'm 6-3 and feeling good. I would like to feel better. And I'm here again, just like Thursday, with no pre-flop action. I understand this is not for fun. This is for fun. So I don't need to sit here and add action because if this was just for fun, I would bet the 49ers. My man Brizzy, tell us how we're getting paid.
Kind of a boring slate for me. I only got 2 bets. One that is like an actual unit bet, and then the other one was just like a rec bet. I like the under in this game. I bet the under 46.5 in this game at -1.
Okay.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of points scored in this game. And when I do think there's going to be scored, it's going to be some long, drawn-out drives, I feel like. I feel like Atlanta kind of got very generous with a couple of explosive plays that they might not get this week against San Francisco. But San Francisco's been kind of getting a little bit lucky as well themselves. So I don't think there's going to be a lot of points in this game. So I didn't really play a lot of props in this game. And I have one DGen bet, which was Mac Jones over – it was like Matt Jones, 2 passing touchdowns, Kittle anytime, and I believe the 49ers on the money line. And it was like +4 or something. I forget what the odds were. I got to pull it up.
Lou Chase Fox off a 5-5 day. Donut Silk says the unders just dropped to 46.5. TJ says the unders taking money for sure. And we have the under is the corner of Troy Torrance and Billy Brisbane Avenue here. And 47s are gone on the exchanges too. Nasty Nate, the no cap. That's still when as a 46-year-old, I didn't understand the lingo. But yes, I get it, Nasty Nate. I was going to be on the 49ers. Kevin Ponchero says the Niners are ready. I want to be on the 49ers, but I'm not going to do it. So let's talk live script here. Can't Stop says 65% money on the under, but line going to 47. Yeah, that was strange. Troy, talk to us about your comfortability within that.
What was that?
The total going from 45.5 to 47, despite more money on the under.
It's ridiculous on prime time historically per Action Network's numbers. The public, the cash wins. I mean, I'm just blanketing that over the course of the past since 2022, but it's true. The public, the cash wins, side and total alike.
So what is that supposed to mean?
That he's comfortable with it going up.
I'm on the under.
When I was looking into this game, I was just like, I just kept on drawing back towards the under, and I was just like, damn, I haven't just straight up bet an under in a Sunday night football game in a little minute. I feel like these Sunday night football games have been very high scoring, but if you just look at the slate overview, this is one of the lowest totals comparably to the 4 o'clock slate. The 1 o'clock slate was just dog shit.
Well, I am going to be on the goddamn sidelines. It looks like the goddamn sidelines.
What's your problem with the total, Jim?
I think it makes sense, but I'm so scared to watch the 49ers without Fred Warner. That's my own shit. It's my own. I mean, imagine if I had, okay, dope. Oldie, yeah, man, do your thing and take your time, do your thing. I can't imagine.
Tommy. No.
What the hell's going on?
Tommy, hey.
I can't imagine. I cannot imagine watching a 49ers game without Warner. I mean, if I was watching a game personally in the sidelines, I'd have a binoculars only on Fred Warner in every defensive situation. So I'm just nervous about it. I'm nervous about it. Spooner, when we lose this middle linebacker that is the heart and soul, this team has a ton of character, and it has a great coach who loves
and a great defensive coach.
A great one, yeah, and Salah. So, what did Warner's injury? Where did that take you? And because you moved on the Niners money line.
I mean, it obviously is already built into the line. I don't feel like that affects the price very much. I think it's just next man up mentality. This is a big home game. This team still has aspirations of playing in the playoffs this year. I think this is just next man up mentality. I think the defense will be fine tonight.
I remember last year
better with them in there.
Spooner, last year when the defense was getting injured, even we go back to 2023, the defense was phenomenal. It had so much depth. We kept finding one after another of spectacular players. Now it just doesn't. I went through the whole roster with Troy. I was like, God, Troy, say something nice about somebody. I mean,
all I had was Lenoir.
Yeah, Diamador Lenoir. That was the only one we could say.
Alejandro Kirk was just 2 feet from a 2-run home run.
Yeah, I heard them screaming, man. Michael Williams. Shout out to Trisha joining us. Thank you guys for joining us. Nasty Nate has made his move. CMC first touchdown plus 450. Okay, so look, that sucks. I'm not in pregame, but that's fine. We're 6-3 on the day, and everything's fine. I want to move live. My script is Falcons plus 3.5, Niners plus 7.5. Troy, does that script make sense? And what's yours?
I think I was talking with Plus Money in the chat. I think he's right on. He wants to move live on the under, and I think that makes a ton of sense. Let the defense adjust and acclimate themselves without Warner, without their quarterback on the defensive side of the ball, and we know Shanahan's script is going to be elite.
Who's getting the ball first?
Not sure.
Anybody let us know who's getting the ball first, because I will bet the under if the 49ers go down and score because I know it's Shanny's script. Let's bring on our next guest. This man knows the Falcons through and through, amongst other things he's very knowledgeable about. Please welcome one of the stars of our most popular show on the channel, the Locker Room Talk podcast, our guy, MMA Locker Room. We got Mills in the house. Millsy, what's good, man? How are you?
Rise up, man. How's everybody doing, man? Welcome to the Falcons and 49ers, man. We got a good game to talk about, good cappers on the show, and I already heard a lot of good bets. So, yeah, man, we definitely about to get that money today. Put that positivity in the air. Speak it and believe it.
That's good to me. We as a group, as a community, we had a great weekend of action. But I am stuck here and on the sidelines, which is okay. But tell us how we're getting paid here or what angles you are looking for. Even if the game kicks off, if you're using player props, we can move on them live throughout the game. So, Millsy, what's your plan of attack?
Yeah, man, the line crashed. I mean, 49ers were, slight favorite by 3. Came down to a money line pick'em price. Even at a minus 110 on either side, it got to. A little bit surprised in that with them getting George Kittle back. I don't like to really bet on my team. I just really don't, unless it's really a spot that I like. With that being said, I like Drake London over 5.5 receptions. I try to keep my money away from betting on the team. I just go with the player props that I like. I like Christian McAffrey over 5.5 receptions as well, man. He's been over that all of his last 4 games played. And I love everybody's touchdown props. I do have George Kittle in there as well, and I got CMC in there.
So what was CMC's touchdown prop?
CMC, I got that minus 160.
So CMC is with your over 5. Anytime touchdown here.
CMC makes a ton of sense to me because that cloud flat defender, the CMC is going to get his, bro. They're going to have to throw the ball too because you got the safety fitting. I like the CMC prop. That makes a ton of Kendrick Bourne and CMC to me sound like the best props. And obviously, Drake London is one of the best receivers in the league. Finally, we'll be able to see it with Penix at quarterback, hopefully.
I'm glad somebody's saying that. I mean, I think he's definitely, around that top 10, Yeah. But my thing is this. We're going to get Bijan versus CMC. These are two guys that kind of similar and resemble the same type of game. Catch it out the outfield and can run it in. So that's what I think we're really going to see. So that CMC catching out the backfield, Bijan getting over 4.5 looks too as well. Like, both these guys resemble the same. So I think it's going to be a game of the running backs a little bit.
So, and we got around, what did you get for the Kittle plus 200?
No, man, I got it late, man. I got it plus 163.
Plus 160. Well, that's not a bad sign. If books become that concerned, I mean, I get that you want the bigger number, but I like seeing that books are concerned. TJ also has Bijan anytime touchdown at minus 150. I think I've got everybody's action here. So what's going on in the game? I haven't put it up yet.
Has not started.
Oh, it's still not started. Okay.
Yeah, they're about to kick off.
They kicked it back they usually start around 5:15 my time. They kicked it back to 5:20. So I don't know what's going on.
So here, did I do that right?
So kickoff.
So TJ has, I think I screwed that up. Let me just undo this paste. Yes.
I really wanted to talk about the 49ers defense too, but I think without Fred Warner, we're going to see something completely different than what we've seen in the past.
Jimmy.
Salah has to have a plan. Yeah, Spooner, my man.
I do have CMC, Bijan, both to score a touchdown plus 224. Nice. I built it using profit boosts at 2 or 3 books here. Got a half unit down on it.
Bijan and CMC. And what was the number again with the boost?
224.
That's nice. Plus 224. And TJ, I was just going over TJ's action, just make sure I had it all copied and pasted here. And it is, he's got a half unit on Atlanta plus 2.5. He's got 1 unit on the under 47. So we have Brizzy, Troy, and TJ on the under 47. And he does have also Bijan anytime touchdown at minus 150 here. AM has his SGP here as well. I believe I've copied and pasted everything from the cappers in the chat. We can go over it. Oh, that's good. Good that you're putting this in because for some reason,
throw it away.
We have SGP from AM, Bijan anytime touchdown, McAffrey over 5.5 receptions, Mac Jones over 34.5 passing attempts, boosted 357. Yes, the Chiefs looked very good. very
Oh,
good.
I hate hearing that. Chiefs. Oh my God,
They looked very
so good today. They look so good today, bro.
Yeah, they looked.
I hate it.
They looked
fucking
as
despise
professional
it.
a football team as exists. Okay, we are in business. Thank you guys for joining us. Happy Sunday to all of you. Let's have a day.
Let's get
We
it.
have Troy Torrance here off of a 13-1 day officially, 14-1 in his pocket. I'm 6-3. I didn't move live on Thursday. I'd like to move live on this one. I'm 22-9 live with you guys. And
Jimmy,
one
was
more,
this the least amount of action you had in any week this year?
the least amount, yeah. Because I didn't add my additions.
Right, and thank God, right? You didn't.
Yeah.
It's gonna be close to
isn't
a
a
first
good
down
sign.
for Atlanta.
That's not a good sign, Troy.
It's a little bit short. It's a little bit short. So if you guys got Bijan Robinson, he got some more reception in there. A little bit short of the first down. Definitely only on the 30. You can't go for it here on the 30, even though you should, if you ask me. But you
I
just can't
agree.
go
I
for
agree with you, Millsy.
Yeah.
Yes,
Like
it's a good sign he didn't bet it. But it's not a good sign that those leans were wrong.
Well, you didn't bet it. That's a good sign.
Well, no, but look,
It's a bad sign when I lean with you because of your bullishness and I don't bet it. That's a bad sign.
well, you being bullish is important. I just like to look at
It's
them
a good
again.
sign you found reasons not to bet it, though. Like there was a reason they were leans and not immediate bets with everything else.
You're right. So it was these four. It was Jets +1, Titans +7, Saints +4, and Cardinals +7. So would have gone 1 and 3.
What up, Big Show? My Discord notifications. What the hell does that mean? What in the fuck do you mean by that? No, shout out to Big Show.
Wow, this Falcons pass rush, bro. It's the cover 4, man. I should do a film session. Like literally, I should do a film session on teams that play cover 4.
Oh, I'd love to do a film. I'd love to do a film session. That's such a great idea, Troy. I can't believe we didn't talk about.
Yeah, we should talk about it.
That type of video lasts forever. We should do it in the off season though. We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have 1 second to do that.
Yeah, right. Right. Especially on Tuesday. Come on, man. Like it's ridiculous getting ready for Tuesday.
Let's bring on our next guest. I love rocking with the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, watching them succeed, watching the show grow, watching them win, and wanting to be a part of it. Please welcome our next guest, part of NFL Pub Hub as well. As I said before, today's NFL Pub Hub, by far the greatest season that we've ever had as a group, season 5. I'm going to do the records, but I was forced because of how spectacular everybody had been to dive deeper into the records. And when I did, I was just blown away. Our top 5 going into this weekend. Oh, sorry, that's not. Where's the? Here we go. Our top 5 cappers going into this weekend were 76 and 36 plus 40.83 units. And all 28 combined were 171 and 158 plus 18.88 units, hitting at 52%, but average line over plus 100. And your next guest is one of the reasons why he's been excellent. Now he's only had 2 opportunities, week 3 and week 5, but sitting up plus 1.05 units. Please welcome our next guest, Mr. Joey DFS in the house. Joey, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? Everybody doing? Brother Mills, I see you with the ATL, my boy.
Mr. DFS, how you getting paid?
I know how I didn't get paid this weekend from the sport book, but your boy made about 500 on the machine, so that saved me from the weekend.
Oh no.
I might catch a live bet. Currently, I don't got nothing because I low-key forgot about there was a football game tonight because I got home late as shit. But yeah, I'm gonna catch something live.
So you telling me you was sitting there just racking it up on the machines next to somebody's grandma?
Especially like, the last 20 minutes I was,
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Valet to
conversation. I can't help it.
I'm waiting for Valet to come. And
Shanahan is a genius, bro. Genius, bro. I'm dead ass. I am dead ass here, especially with the script. The first 2 drives. I can't believe dude's close. Like he motions a guy out. You never see a a delayed handoff. You know, you never see a draw off a play like that. It's just fucking beautiful, man.
Oh, Troy, I'm actually glad you're on here. I was at the sport book earlier today in Atlantic City, and there was a guy at the machine, and he was actually watching you and Jimmy's show on Tuesday.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I shit you not, I'm like, oh, you watch Puff Sports? He's like, yeah, I'll be watching Jimmy and old boy Jim. And I was like, yo, I told him, you know, I'm on there too. He's like, get the fuck out of here. And then I was like, yeah, definitely tune in. I was like, Troy knows his shit.
No shit. That's awesome.
Just right up next to me, I hear is, welcome, Troy T. I'm like, I was like, oh shit, I know Troy.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. When I run into people, like there's some people that were probably just like me, you know, that just sat in the wings, fly on the wall, never saying a word, you know. Before I ever made myself vocal in the chat, I just listened because I was away from sports for 4 years playing blackjack and counting cards before I ever got into betting on sports. Thank God for COVID.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I got to give it to COVID. COVID was a big reason that I eventually found my way here.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I got to give it to COVID. Yeah. I gotta tip my hat to COVID there. You know?
COVID. Second down, handoff to CMC does not really go anywhere.
BTC, my last 200 hit like 20 minutes before valet came. And I was like, I got $20 to blow on like on a $3 machine.
Well, I was gonna say, was this one pull?
Last $6, I got a bonus, and it said winner 200. Cash out. I'm leaving. Bye. And I tell you, I was running the whole field all the way to the book. They're like, "Sir, stop running." I'm like, "No, my car's about to be here."
Cash me out.
Mm-hmm. I was out of breath like a motherfucker. Okay, I haven't seen. Oh, Kittle is playing. No shit.
Back to throw. And it's overthrown.
Yeah, see, the main difference with the Atlanta Falcons defense, Raheem Morris would never blitz. We got this new defensive coordinator, and this dude blitzed so much to where Raheem Morris just be like, all right, F it. So, like, that's the main difference, too. So, and we got some beasts up there. 2 of our number 1 draft picks is out there. One's missing this game, Jalen Walker. But those little picks, this draft, man, we got Xavier Watt, a safety ball-hawking guy. This draft, we got some real good starters. We out of 3 or 4 picks, we got 3 starters out of our defense.
I was mad.
That's a good breakdown. So Raheem Morris, how involved was he in calling plays prior to this year?
Not really that much. And that's the thing. He's known as a defensive coordinator. And even when he was there as an interim coach, just for a little bit of time, our defense really wasn't that good. So that's the thing. Like, he hasn't been getting the job done at all with Atlanta, man. Back-to-back years, we had chances and opportunities to go to the playoffs if we would just win 1 or 2 games, make a play. Even with Marcus Mariota back there back in the days, we had the lead over the Buccaneers. We was up 5-2 in the division. Then we lose out. So, yeah, man, he hasn't been but these new coordinators got him playing way more aggressive. You know how it goes sometimes when you got like a riled up guy that's like, nah, man, we're going to do this. And then you're like, all right, we're going to do it. Then,
Right.
So.
You need someone vocal that's going to overthrow the king at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, though. I mean, the defense is night and day last year to this year, night and day. They never blitzed. They played base D. They played a lot of cover 3. We don't see none of that shit no more, man. They're all over the place. That's how you got to be.
They played that Tampa, that cover. Raheem Morris is from that Dungy family. You know what I mean? That Tampa defense and shit, that system type of thing. So he couldn't break out that mode. So, now he's finally out that mode because it's kind of like, hey, man, back's on the wall. And we got these new defensive coordinators in there. It's crazy. Our defensive coordinator, he is the guy responsible for – his son is the one that called Shedeur Sanders saying he got drafted. That's crazy. And, like, he didn't get drafted, like the one doing the prank calls.
But now, Mills, you really got one with my boy James Pierce, though.
Yeah, that dude's a baller.
That's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of pressures on the quarterback. Hasn't got too many sacks yet, but he gets a lot
He's
of
gonna get
pressures
his.
on the quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, I was okay with it. We gave up next year's first round, but I mean,
he's
we
worth
got
it.
Jalen Walker and Pierce, so I
Who is
mean,
on the
like I
board.
said, 2 starters.
And now you got your future D line. You got both of those edges. You got that kid from Clemson last year, the D tackle, Okura, where his name is.
But Xavier Watts, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, he got like 2
He
or
can
3
hit.
picks already. Ball hawking safety. He's already over there with Jesse Bates. Y'all know who Jesse Bates is, but this rookie
Yes, sir.
Xavier Watts, he's been pretty nice, man.
We have a 1-0 Blue Jay lead here. This total's dropped to 41.5. If the scripted plays don't work. It's interesting that you guys were all on the under with it climbing like that.
It started coming back. It met stiff resistance
Mhm.
at 47. That key. It was like that head fake, you know what I'm saying? That head
Whoa.
fake where they got it to the key and then they hammered it and it closed 46.
Important. No doubt about it. Let's bring on our next guest. He opened up his NFL Pub Hub with perfection and +8 units. It was incredible. I haven't gone over what happened to him in week 2, but I hope we get him week 3, week 4, week 5 to week 1,000. Please welcome our next guest off the grid, but not off Pub Sports Radio. Mr. Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man? How are you?
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
What up, brother?
What up?
Cheers, Oli.
Pleasure to share the screen with y'all.
Oldies in the house.
Likewise, Braj.
How was the day for you, Old E?
Every one of my books is up. So absolutely blessed. No complaints. Yep.
It's so funny. It's so funny watching different people handle success. Troy seems melancholic. That's what I would call it. 13-1 today, and he's just such a hardened gambler that you can't break through.
Yeah, just because math is always staring you in the rearview mirror.
It is. It is. It's the perfect way to put it, man. And I'll cry like a bitch when I'm losing, though. I'll cry like a little pansy.
I know, but then shouldn't we also enjoy?
There's empty
Sorry, I can't talk with my screaming
smiles,
and
dude.
clapping.
Empty smiles, dude.
Yeah, man, I get it. But if the pain,
Cheers,
if the
boys.
hurt from the losses is so detrimental and hurts so badly, then we have to find some balance, don't we?
Without failure, how could you ever appreciate success?
Oh, I get that. You learn everything from failures, but I'm concerned that that some of us may not enjoy the success enough because it can be fleeting.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm on the outside looking in. This is all new to me. I bullshitted with this in the Discord. Like,
What you're talking about, Jimmy, is it makes me think about all my my gambling history prior to sports betting, and it makes me concerned about where I'm headed from here, honestly, because when I would have a stretch in the poker room or a stretch at the blackjack table where I had a month of just winning and winning and winning, and it would never be enough, and then I would push myself it's just too much, right? You expect so much from yourself when you really get competitive with this shit.
the fuck did I hit?
And
Hit another one.
you're right, Jimmy. You're right. Like you gotta enjoy the wins, and that's why I'm almost a full fucking bottle of wine deep right now.
Hey.
Yeah, no,
That's why I'm still on the live stream.
I struggle with all of this, and I'm trying to find my way through it all. I understand that the hurdles that we face, and I just my concern is that the armor that we have built up, and that's only building as we get
That's what
deeper
I'm here
into this
for.
game.
I'm here for the vibes. I'm bringing the pub back to Pub Sports.
Let's go.
Y'all handle
Look,
the sports. I'll handle the pub.
I was about to get a sad monologue.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy.
I'm
I
here
think
for the cheers.
I tell them like this, man. You got to celebrate the wins because they definitely celebrate when we lose. So it's like, you know,
true.
any loss you get, they're gonna celebrate that. So any win I get, yeah, I'm gonna celebrate that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Jimmy, I got a live bet, by the way.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
I took Kyle Pitts anytime touchdown plus 270.
talk to me.
He's part of the game plan today. You can tell that.
Oh, I like it.
You could tell that there's 3 formations. They threw him 2 passes, but there was another one. He was the first read for sure. And
I like it, Joey. I don't like that godforsaken fucking Eagles hat, but I'll learn to live with it, I guess.
Hey, your team looked
I
good.
fuck with that Eagles hat today, baby.
Once.
Oh,
Yes,
they look
sir.
good.
Shouts to Dak, the boys though. They put some money in my pocket. Shouts to Dak.
What do you guys think
the
what do you think the Chargers line reopens at? Or maybe it has already. Let me see.
The Chargers are lucky they got Justin Herbert because that's
So it opened up at 2.5 again. Okay.
So it reopens 2.5. Let's see. I'm actually ready for a peek, for a little look ahead.
It was 3 before the game started.
It was 3. I was staring at it like, dude, Minnesota's probably the bet here.
Yeah. And they'll tell you it doesn't work like that. You can't just keep making money off of fading the Chargers and everybody who plays the Chargers. That's what they'll tell you.
That was one of the bets I hit today, though. I did have the Colts on the money line. I was happy.
Oh, Spooner was the only guy. Spooner was the only one. Everybody else, and this time was different. For some reason, I felt different this time. I wasn't as bullish. I wasn't as confident.
It was because of the Lions-Chiefs corollary, Jim.
Yeah.
Those markets were tit and tat, bro.
This was the first time the line didn't really move with me and going up against the public. This was the first time the public was with me. I think that's a problem. But the main point was we've never been in a situation as gamblers, at least for me saying that, where a team's not putting the product out on the field that it claims with its statistics.
Man, Kyle Pitts is getting active, man.
Yeah.
He already got 2 receptions. His
around him,
reception prop was at 3.5, so he's already on his way there.
They can't.
Yeah,
One thing I
Penix
noticed
spreading the
is, like,
wealth
down that
around.
Texas, with no Fred Warner, they're not stopping that tight end Texas route by any fucking means.
The Texas route, Joey.
Got Darnell Mooney.
I know a little bit. I know a little bit about routes. I wasn't that good in football, but I know my shit.
That's all that matters now. That's all that matters now. First down.
Yeah, Res Mob says this. He says that the problem with competitive people is that we are supposed to win, so we don't get higher satisfied. For us, it's supposed to happen, so there's no glory. Nuke is tomorrow night, Trisha, and Jose Jose is going to jump on tonight, but again, I really want him to have some time off. So I put zero pressure. He is going to jump on with us, but I put no pressure. And the reason why he's jumping on is because he won't be able to next week. But Nuke is on Monday. We have a doubleheader tomorrow and a 6-hour doubleheader at least. So maybe a 7-hour.
Hey, old Ian, how you feeling
Yes, sir.
about your Bucks this year? Relative to prior years.
Brother, I'm a wounded animal. It's really tough to get me to actually enjoy watching the Bucks win. It's been a savage road. I've left money on the table because of it. Like, straight up, I won't bet on the Bucks because it's just like the Bucks can't do it. We're the worst conference in the league, and we're the worst team in the conference, just for years and years and years.
Yeah,
But let's go
between
Bucks, dude.
Allstott
Come
and Tom
on,
Brady.
man. Let's go Bucks.
Baker, something special, brother.
Yeah,
He
I
is,
thought
he
it
is a
was-
fucking money printer.
I went in at 20-1 in Super Bowl 10-1 conference like I don't know a week and a half ago. I just want it in my pocket.
Nah, go Bucks, dude. I've been having fun with it. I've been profitable with them, just touching it here and there. But
What are you doing with the
It's-
Lions game?
I'm on that plus 3.5.
Oh, of course you are. Yeah, sorry. Of course.
Yeah, like an asshole homer bet plus 3.5. Let's go Bucks.
That's awesome.
Well, I think it's clearly this game is going to have low volatility. Anytime a team gets at plus 3.5, it should be an opportunity to possibly come in.
Well, he's talking
but the
first half, right?
the total's too high. The three.
Ian, you're talking about
kind of
first half 3.5, right?
No, he wanted plus money. He got plus
I took the plus
130,
money.
I think.
Yeah.
He got plus 130, Joy.
Yeah,
Which I
I'm
like
gonna
that
be
angle.
yelling. I'm gonna be screaming at the television.
I like that angle.
I just want the Lions to win the damn game, bro. Give me that fucking thou wow, and I'll be okay. I hope you cover, bro.
I have a strong feeling Lions bettors are going to be kicking back, counting their cash, and I'll be over here yelling, "Go Baker!"
I mean, Baker over 1.5 touchdowns just been the system bet all year. So I mean,
Correct.
we already in on that,
Yep.
you know.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
That's
He's a printer, man. He's one of my he's one of the dudes on my roster that I go to where it's like I know Baker is a proven baller and producer. Like when it matters most, he's been killing it for me this year.
And who would have thought out of all the number one drafted quarterbacks in the last 8 years, Baker Mayfield probably actually, I guess, is worth that number one draft pick. You know what I mean? If you was to look back at all the
How about Sam Darnold?
Yeah, still no.
He's looked so much better than I thought he would.
Still
Hold on.
Sam Darnold's looking good in Seattle, man.
Wait, hold on, boys. Hold on. Sammy's up there right now.
A lot of coach.
I'll call a spade a spade. He looked a lot better than I thought he would.
He looks a lot better than I thought he would, but a lot of his coach scheme.
Yeah, it's true. Baker's on a different level than Sam Darnold. I agree, but I'm telling you, I was talking about that when I was breaking down this game. Some of these quarterbacks like Mac Jones, these guys that were left for dead when they were with terrible organizations. Sam Darnold's one of them. That was one of the key guys I left out.
The poise that Daniel Jones has all of a sudden. But he had it all along.
Yeah,
but he's got
an offensive line.
The offensive
line, a dominant running back. Actually, receivers, I can catch a ball.
And it takes losing also. It takes losing and being ditched by a franchise. I'm sure that kind of helped psychologically. You know, I kind of like, and also he didn't complain. He didn't say this is bullshit. He didn't whine. When he went over to Minnesota and was the third stringer, helping the practice squad, he never complained. He never whined.
Trisha, I miss Cheshire.
Man,
Cheshire cat. The cat. You missed the cat.
Penix had time to pin his first fucking novel back there, dude. He had about 3 months back there, and they almost get a first down.
There's no separation from the receivers. These receivers aren't able to get open. And that's really what it comes down to. Is there's no real speed besides Darnell Mooney out there.
Mooney just come back from injury, so
right. I think we're gonna be in the Myers biz. I think we're looking for Jacoby Myers and shit. I know we're definitely we're looking for a wide receiver.
So, Brother Mills, if the receivers can't get off, you know what that means, right? More opportunities for Kyle Pitts when it comes to having a safety on you, maybe an inside linebacker. Keep throwing that ball up to the big fella.
I mean, like I said, man, he got 3 receptions. His reception prop is at 3.5. Bijan got 3. His reception prop is at 4.5. Everybody's getting their looks that because he can't, sometimes you can't extend that ball downfield, and those guys are definitely going to have those advantages inside. Slow game. Whoever got the under, y'all looking good in this one. Yeah,
starting off slow.
And on top of it, my Atlanta Falcons is one of the worst scoring teams in the goal line for the last 3 to 5 years. It's nothing new. 3 to 5 years, bro.
Switching up, grabbing the Braves hat. We're going to Atlanta.
One of the best field goal kickers at all times. Matt Bryant, Young Wei Koo. They always lead. Why? Because we can't score. That's why.
You can't say funny shit like that when I'm taking a
my God, Young Wei Koo, man. Young Wei Koo. He brings
I don't have any Falcons here,
memories.
but let's get some Atlanta swag in here. Fucking.
Yeah, I apologize, Trisha. I was obviously defending you when I didn't need to. Unfortunately, what happened afterwards was horrific. So Now it has nothing to do with you, Trisha. Now it has something to do with other things.
Hey, Troy, what was
Oh,
your one loss,
shit.
Troy? Was it with the Broncos?
Say that, Joey.
What was your one loss? I know you had a good day today.
The Jets?
Oh, shit.
I was on the Jets too. That was awful.
Troy can't quit.
I was on the Jets too, so I was right there with you.
I had so many
Billy,
opportunities.
Listen, I can't stop taking the sauce, bro.
And right when you think it's a good matchup,
Man, the Jets
come on.
fucking suck, dude. Don't whatever
I think he-
that is the Jets, just pass.
bro, they
Something
almost
in my
won with
gut gets
Tyrod.
helping to make a case for him every week.
Yeah,
I still got faith in Tennessee. That's a team
Um,
I'll give you faith about, but the Jets, no.
Cam Moore looks scared for his life today.
Cam Ward doesn't have an offensive line like he did at Miami.
They have a young O-line. They're not terrible. Just no receiver gets off the
And
press.
you remember the clips of Cam Ward at Miami? He
Yeah,
would
just-
be in the pocket, just like looking around, da 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 da, and then throwing the shit like that. Bro, it's not like that in the NFL for the Titans. Like,
Nope.
you ain't got that type of offensive
Their
line.
tackles, the Titan tackles.
Until they switch that shit up, Cam Ward might be ass for a little bit. But
Man,
I still got
for
faith.
real.
I still fuck with Cam Moore though.
I
You gotta
got paid on that
You gotta
game.
show me. You gotta show
What'd you
me.
get? You had Patriots.
You don't believe in Cam Ward? You think
I do.
Tyler got one?
No,
I took Panthers team total under.
it's just that whole
and cash.
quarterback
Ooh.
class is like whatever.
That quarterback class is ass.
It's nobody. It's nobody.
Remember
that
the
I
night?
think is really
Remember
good.
the night? The kid that got drafted to the Saints from Louisville. Everybody was talking about it. It was like,
Oh,
yo,
that Tyler Shaw.
I didn't see that in play. What's the
They've been having Rattler or whatever. Spencer Rattler play over
Yeah, well,
him
I
and
want to
shit.
see when they go back to Tyler Shaw because that offense passing game is going to open up though a little bit.
Man, this was a weak ass draft class.
It was.
Like,
See, I don't get why Salah's doing this, bro. I don't get why. So Salah's trying to play. He's trying to disguise a cover 3. Like, this is the lamest defense I've ever seen, though. To be honest, now Bemba don't break. I get it. I mean, the days are gone where you could just sit with too high with a guy that's 2 yards. You know, the split between the safeties are 2 yards apart. Like, they're offset by 2 yards, not the splits are 2 yards, but.
Oh, that was the
They're
nickel.
offset by 2 yards. You're giving it away. Like, they're playing cover 3. They should have threw the ball in that case, on that down.
Hey, I hate the Chiefs. I don't know what Robert Saleh did to you, but
He was the Jets. He was a backer of the Jets last year, Joe.
just
Yeah.
we get it. Let's try and have some.
Positive things.
Sir.
No, you can be negative all you want. Just let's have some new ideas. Let's be some new fucking
Did that
ideas.
come out?
Spam is one of the things that we don't want. And I try my
Oh,
hardest.
he's maybe he's seeing the same thing I am. Like, come on with this cover 3 bullshit.
Correct.
No, but I agree. I hate the Chiefs as well, though.
Hate 'em.
Fucking Pfizer.
nah, the Chiefs are like your arch nemesis for like any sports team.
I don't see a
Nobody
number
knows.
that we're looking for to live bet the over.
Yeah, RIP.
You're wrong.
I think the over. What did I have? So I think
What,
36 and a half would be the ticket there.
33. It's 36.5 right now.
Look at the screen.
You want no? It just moved for me. 33.5. I would say.
It's 33 and a half right now.
No. That's what I'd be looking for. 36.5 right now. Kevin Poncher says Pats look good, boys. You've been trying to talk about it in the chat. They look really good, but who cares who they played today? It's the fact is that Vrabel is a. We know. I mean, what he's coach of the year? What 2019? Oh no, that was the year they went to the. That's the year they went to the conference final. I think he's been coach of the year at least once in 2019 or 2021. But 7 years, he learned a lot in those 7 years in Tennessee, and he should have been the first coach, after Belichick. And it's not the worst thing in the world that he wasn't, but he looks like he's in complete control of a young football team. And Drake May supposedly is following in those footsteps of Brady, staying at the facility for long hours and focusing on everything that quarterback needs to focus on. Pretty exciting.
Jimmy, did you hear the story I told Troy today?
I'm not sure when did you tell?
So when I was at the casino today, and I left today, and I was at the sports book, there was a guy on the sports book right next to me watching you and Troy.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, yo, you know who that is? Like, yeah, I watch them every time the video drops. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, was it shocking?
Look, if we had 10,000 views, I'd be like, good.
Yeah, good.
But we don't. We don't. So we need all the help and all the support we can get. And we're thankful for every single one viewer that supports our show and believes in us. And I hope they did watch, because Troy destroyed, and I'm 6-3, which is okay, but Troy fucking annihilated. But every week is a new puzzle, and it always comes down to the work. I love the work. I love the opportunity to be here with you guys. This, like, as you guys know, like, Sunday night live streams, my Saturday night, it's finally where I get a chance to take a breath and hang out and fucking gamble with my friends, and I just love it so much. So I'd like to toast those of you, those cappers on screen with me. Thank you for joining me, and those of you in the chat supporting us, thank you so much. Swiggy behind the scenes, getting the graphics done and taking care of so many things you guys don't see. Thank you to Mr. Jean Swig, and let's go get that cash. And thank you for giving my life purpose and meaning and fun.
Yes, sir.
Well.
I did just move on Green Bay next week, -3.
Wow.
I love that. -3, never +3. Barely, rarely +3. Rarely.
As soon as I can get the Steelers team total under, I'm gonna bet that too.
Packers -3.
Packers
in Green Bay?
-3 in Pittsburgh.
The Steelers are the biggest. I'm going to Heinz Field, not this week, but next week when they play the Colts. I'm going to be live, boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground. Let's go, boys.
Whoa, where are you going to be, boots on the ground?
Steelers Colts, November 2nd.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I told so my wife's sister got married, and her family is all from the Cleveland or Pittsburgh-ish area. So there's a bunch of Pittsburgh fans, a bunch of Cleveland fans. And I told them this week to bet the Browns and bet the Bengals. And they bet the Browns and bet the Bengals. And then all of a sudden I get a picture in my phone from a number I don't even fucking have logged in my phone. And it's of Steelers tickets. They're like, you're coming. You're coming to a game with us. So I'm going to be heading out there for that game. And I was planning on actually, like, now I'm hoping the Steelers get smacked up by the Packers so then we can buy the fucking Steelers low, sell the Colts high, because the Colts have an easy game next week, if I remember. But then I start thinking, Jimmy, we've been fading the whoever plays the Chargers every week.
Yeah.
And who do they got? They got the Colts got the Titans. 12
Oh,
and a
the
half.
Colts are easy fade. It's
12 and a
perfect
half.
fade. 6-1
It's awesome.
after beating the brakes off a very weak Chargers team. Come on. That's the thing about this Chargers fade that's been so spectacular, is we've also faded every team that had just beaten it. We have to fade the Colts. Troy, you know I'm a game away from pushing my season win total on the Colts?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah. Remember, because when they made the change from Anthony Richardson and Daniel Dimes, it dropped a half. Crazy.
That shoestring tackle might have saved a touchdown.
Nice work.
Spooner, your action on the Colts today and what you're doing in NFL, I'm extremely excited about.
Yeah, Spoon.
Yeah.
I feel like your NFL has been
Elite.
pretty
Elite.
fucking
Yeah.
good.
Either way. Yeah.
It's been a fun NFL season so far.
What's your? Do you have an ROI that you could reference right now?
I don't have it in front of me right now.
Because-
It's plus double-digit units right now, pretty solidly. Approaching plus 20 units, I
Let's
believe.
go, Spooners, baby. Let's fucking go, man.
Let's
Oh,
bring
yeah.
Big
Let's
up
bring
yourself.
Let's bring on our next guest. I don't think his analysis of the market, I think it's right. And the idea that it doesn't fit his MO, but I love the expanding and the focus on the opening line rather than the movement that we have. I put him in the group with Brizzy and Jose because they're all similar age, and their knowledge of what we're doing at this age is unbelievable. I mean, I just can't imagine where you guys are going to be when you're our age. Fucking killers in Vegas, for sure. Please welcome our next guest. 5-unit bets are what everybody wants to know with our next guest. Please welcome BJ to the show. BJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. But you might. I can mess with your vocals backstage. So yeah,
BJ got the backwood fucking blowing right now.
BJ, how are you, man?
How we doing, fellas? How we doing, man?
We're doing okay. First off, I want to give a big thank you to Trisha for the dono. She says, appreciate the stream and the chatters. We talk mess, but positive vibes always. Thank you for sending those positive vibes. And thank you, Trisha.
Thank you, Trisha.
Yeah, thank you, Trisha, for your support. And it's so important to have female cappers with us. Help balance this whole thing out.
Trisha, gangster, man. She down there in Miami. She's on my Dolphins. Up.
Yeah,
yo,
no doubt.
she's fucking with Cheshire though. What's up with the cat? What's up with the cat?
The cat series, Charlie Charms now and nonplussed about it, but we got we can dive into that at another time. BJ, my man, talk to us about, because it's a bit of a different MO for you here, focusing on the opening line and not the movement. Can you wax on it for a minute?
Well, I think I talked about it with Jose Monday when we was in the stream for that, and I just felt like, besides market, how we kept, I just felt like San Fran opening up 2.5, 3 was just alarming in general. I felt like how Spoon broke it down, they were just begging for one-sided action, and I feel like that's what they got. So, it could go both ways, as far as our X's and O's goes and, market and how it crashed the way it did, especially late. I wouldn't be on the Falcons, but I just feel like in certain spots, based off of like when you was capping baseball, like opening line, like I just started like focusing and comparing like market to opening line and just trying to recognize certain spots, you know what I mean? So I just felt like, especially too, where I mentioned Buffalo, the Falcons beating Buffalo, I think that was the high watermark, recency bias. So I just felt like, okay, now in everybody's head, they see Atlanta as a dog, opening line Sunday night. They're going to bet Atlanta. Why wouldn't you? Especially with the injury riddled, 49ers. So I could be wrong. We can see how it plays out. But like I said, that's just kind of where my head was at. And I had this locked in. I think I bet this, Saturday? So
this also wasn't your 5-unit max bet.
No, I had my best bet today. I didn't give it to you. It was the Cowboys. I bet the Cowboys. I got them at -1. I missed the +2, I think it was. But yeah, the Cowboys. I mean, that was clear as day. You got CD Lamb back. You got some defensive pieces back. The way the line flipped. I mean, it was a horrible spot for Washington too, in my opinion, especially coming off that, that weather, game on Monday. So you put all those together, market wise, everything, Cowboys.
Troy and I were lockstep on the Cowboys. I got the +2. I think you got what? Oh, Troy went money line +110. Yeah.
Yeah, I got -1. I should, money line. I mean, it was clear as day through and through. They beat the shit out of them.
I got the Commanders under 9.5 wins too.
Yeah, me too.
That's nice. Where you get the,
what DJ's talking about right now, Jimmy?
Yeah,
makes me think of a conversation we had with the show we do on Wednesday nights. Mr. Kerms at the end of that show.
Oh, Sauce Network. Yeah, for sure. Can you remind me? I'm missing a.
Yeah, because you kind of bailed a little bit early. I stayed on with Kyle after that show.
Oh, yes. Well, we were just hanging out together. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It made me think about a lot of things. And
that conversation made me think about a lot of things as well.
Yeah, it did.
And
it made me extremely bullish on what we're doing, man. And it put a lot of doubt in my head. But then I did the fucking work.
And like Spoon said, like I felt like even with Fred Warner, I felt like that line was already baked into that injury. Like I don't think it was because of any new injury news. Like I felt like all the injury bugs was already flat and center when that line opened initially. You know what I'm saying? So,
TJ, I mentioned that you were already on the Cowboys +5, man. I always mention everything that you're doing. It's important.
This was beautiful today, for sure.
We have a 35.5 to a 34.5. My dude says, I hope the Blue Jays go to the World Series so you have these baseball memories with your family, my dude. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how much the kids care, really. I mean, they're putting on their Blue Jays outfits and shit, because we force them to. But honestly, when it comes to sports, I don't want to overdo it too much. And here, this is it. This is my family with sports. This is where I want to celebrate all sport. It's the guys I'm capping with, I'm grinding with. We're risking our lives, with our action, our putting everything on the line, all that shit. So it's interesting. I don't, at the age that my kids are in, we want them to celebrate sports, but I just want to be here with you guys live betting.
And Jim, I got the Lions -4.5, and then I took the Seahawks. Not the Seahawks. I'm sorry, the Texans at 3.5. I bet those Saturday as well. So,
beautiful, yeah, because we're with you on the Texans and the Lions. Troy and I chose double result instead of the spread, which
that Texans and Seahawks line. I mean, they're begging.
Yeah,
they're begging you.
I will. Some of these younger coaches, and D'Amico being one of them, that you respect, they still have their work cut out for them with their statistics off the bye week.
Yeah.
Andy Reid built all that shit. There's these older coaches built their ability to dominate off the bye. And I think D'Amico is long for this league. I think he's going to be a part of this league for a long, long time. I think he's going to do great work. I need
the players love him. The players love him.
I don't need player coaches. I don't want Belichick. Look, I don't want assholes. I don't need player coach. I don't need. I need
disaster in North Carolina.
I need success and proof. Oh, they're celebrating and dancing and cheering and clapping.
You got to be a scorer.
They're celebrating and dancing and cheering. Barger
two-run
again.
Shot. Barger just hit a 2-run shot. Clement right before that was like 3 inches from a home run. He got a triple. 2 outs in the inning, so it's 4-0 now.
In my life, these are the best role players the Jays have ever had in my lifetime. Now, you could talk about Rance Mullenix, Ned Sprague, and all that stuff. That was a huge the amount of money with that roster. I mean, the Jays it was a different time. Now they built up Ernie Clement. They built up these guys. They built up Addison Barger. Bringing back Isaac Kiner, Falefa. All these guys, they're just role players out of our wildest dreams, really. I'm almost happy that Santander is sitting.
They don't even have what's his name? They don't even have Bo yet, neither.
No, and I don't know if we'll get him if we make it.
What's his injury again?
Knee.
Gotcha.
Could we get blessed with a Blue Jays Dodgers World Series? That'd be beautiful.
That'd be good for sure.
It would be fun. Because if you get swept or destroyed, the 33.5 is here. But is there any sign that there's going to be offense, Swiggy?
No, dude, my entire cap was no team will be successful in the red zone.
Ronnie Lofton just took the under 34.5 live. That's all I needed to hear, Ronnie. Thank you for saying that. Swiggy, thank you for telling me to. Thank
Ronnie
you for
out of
telling
nowhere he didn't say one
Shout
word.
out Ron Lofton.
I don't remember seeing any message with Ron Lofton.
I still think if any team gets the 3.5 plus 3.5, take them. Oh fuck! I'm so sorry, TJ.
And we got opening day Tuesday.
Tuesday NBA opening day. Thank God.
Yes, sir.
I'm ready. I need it. I want it. Let's get some NBA back in here, man. I spent a whole year capping WNBA like a fucking loser.
No, I know that's where BJ eats, though, man. But man, I can't fuck with this NBA bullshit, man.
I know, Troy. But let's just take a second, you guys. I would like to take a second. I'd like to stop everything because there's times where we need to focus on things other than sports. Our great friend TJ says, hug your loved ones. Another friend just passed unexpectedly. Been a tough year. And as much as we want to, as much as we have a narrow focus into succeeding as sports cappers, there's other things that go on. And as we age, it happens more and more and all that. So I'm so sorry, TJ, that you have to deal with this, as we're all going to be dealing with this at times. And you're right. There's only one thing that we can control, and it's how much we love the people we care about. That's the only thing we have in our control. And so hug them, let them know, tell them constantly, build them up, catch them when they fall, and be there for the people that you care about. And sorry to hear that, TJ. Can't wait to break bread with you at Pubapalooza 5, man. San Antonio, not too long from now. And thoughts are with you, TJ.
You know, Jimmy, I don't think that you know how much your words mean when you say things like that.
It's bigger than sports, man.
One of the first shows I ever watched, I heard words of similar nature to somebody in the chat that it was you know, somebody I had no idea who it was, and it was just very meaningful, bro.
It's important. It's important. It's important. It's the only thing we can control. The only thing in life we control is how much we love the people we care about. So every moment, every chance you get, squeeze them and love them and tell them and catch them when they fall. Whew. Okay, 3-0 Falcons right now. We still have like a pick 'em in the money line. Total down to 33.5, which I asked Swiggy to keep me informed about. How do they not get to 34 points? Well, that's gone. How do they not get how do they not get 2013? But I guess 6.5 minutes left in the. I guess we could still get a 29.5, honestly.
I was looking at adding to my Falcons team total over position. I mean, it's not really chasing when I'm already on it. So I don't know if I'm quite there yet.
Well, let us know. Spooner, what do you think of this total going down to 32.5?
So we're approaching like very low percentage of games get scored in this area territory. I could see the Niners scoring on this drive where you'd miss it. If you want anything lower than this, you're banking on the Niners not scoring. At that point, Atlanta probably going to play for the field goal when they get the ball back. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if there's incentive to move before the half.
I was just going to say, though, the thing that might worry you is, like, if San Fran does score and then if Atlanta tries and they do score before the half, like get a touchdown, that's where you would be worried. But other than that, like, I think you would have to expect more offense in the second half than the first half. But still, I still don't think it's all of a sudden just going to turn into a fucking shootout. So I don't know.
But no, but you're right.
If you have faith in San Francisco's offense, move now. Otherwise, wait till half, I think.
I think you guys are right. I think that there's a possibility that they get into the locker room, they re-script the plays, they talk about what's been stymieing them. So I think you guys are right. I think we wait a little longer.
To Spoon's point, 21% of games since 2022 finished with a result that was less than 34 points, 21%. If you filter that down to totals between 46 and 47, 21% of games. We have room. We have room here to go lower before we bet it over.
Were you surprised when you heard 21% right there, Morgan?
No, I have similar.
I thought it was less.
I would a different spread, but that's actually higher than what I thought it would be.
I would have thought 17%. I would have
thought lower. I would have probably thought lower. 33 is a key, though. 33 is a key number, surprisingly. 3.5% of games that rings true with the numbers. That's like a 47. That's like a 51. That's like a 43.
Great job.
33 is the key. 33 is key.
But I don't want this 32.5 I'm staring at. I'll take maybe 29.5 or 26.5.
So Troy, what I noticed I mean, you have your database is way better than mine, but when I was watching the total fall, they were just taking the points from the Niners. So the Falcons team totals going up as the complete game total was falling, which I thought was, it caught my eye a little bit. It was a pretty interesting way for the books to, I don't know what they were doing there, but I noticed that and I was like, what the fuck?
To make their adjustment.
Yeah, why is the team total going up while the overall total is going down,
That tells me that I don't know what that tells me.
I don't know what it means either.
Can you say that again? Can you say that again? I missed that.
I definitely made a little note on that one.
Can you hit me with that again?
Excuse me, sir?
Can you say that again? I missed it. I was thinking about something else.
As the whole game total was falling, the Atlanta Falcons team total was going up.
Wow. Okay. That's tricky.
That was, very tricky. That's why I was stuck on the 21.5. I caught that 21.5, and so the money's pouring in on the Falcons, and they're adjusting to the Falcons' money, but the total's going down. It's very weird. Like, I mean, I know the totals markets are very manipulated and a lot tougher than the full game stuff, but I noticed that a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow.
CMC
that's
looks
crazy
good
to me, Ian. That's crazy to me. And that's where I don't know. I don't have an expertise.
Right? What's going on over here? That's why I'm over here in the backwoods.
Yeah. Well, that makes me want to track that. I
know, but dude, there's only so many hours in the day.
I know.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff I would love to track.
Do the 49ers still have kicker issues?
Yeah, they got Eddie Pinheiro. Moody's over with the Bears. They ditched Moody. I don't know why they picked a kicker in the third round in the first place. If you pick a kicker in the third round, I think you should be held hostage for like 24 hours, and just for the sake of understanding that you're making mistakes in a violent sport. Maybe that's a little much.
The formation they had success with on 2nd and 7, guy in motion.
I feel like you can do your due diligence and find a kicker at a free agency like pretty easily.
I think you could find a kicker at a bus stop.
Got back on the screen.
I mean,
you can't find a punter though.
Can't you just send a scout to Australia with like $1 million signing bonus and come back with somebody?
Yeah, if the Japanese kid can just study it on YouTube. I imagine it's in the realm of possibilities. I imagine. I know it's an art, and you can be expert level, and you need to find those guys. But the third round pick on Jake Moody, obviously, if it's your team, you could talk about all the draft picks that have been wasted over the years. That one was wasted.
Motherfucker off.
It's a nice job right here.
Could be the last try.
Here comes the dude's close, bro.
How many people have to sign off on that draft pick? Like, I understand one person being like, there's value here with the best kicker in the league. Nobody else is going to take him. We can get him right here.
Who is that?
I always think about that too, Spoon, of like,
but there's got to be at least 3 or 4 other people in that room that are like, dude, you're smoking fucking crack right now. Stop it. We're not taking a kicker. We're going to get an actual need.
Probably like the intern, though. Like, probably like the person at the lowest of the totem pole. You got like the fucking GM and the fucking coach slapping ass and shit saying, yeah, let's do it.
Trey Lance.
The
you
guy's
see how
playing
much-
poker and he's just fantasy drafting on his phone the actual 49ers draft.
The amount of capital that was traded for Trey Lance is insane.
Didn't need to keep him. Shit
Well, no,
crazy.
I mean, it was a mistake. It's very tricky to believe in a quarterback. If you have the tape, and you're like, okay, he can do this, he can do that. He's comfortable doing this. Then you need the high-paid psychologist to go sit in a room with him for 2 hours. A psychologist that you maybe respect, because it's all mental at that point. Is this guy going to be at the facility from 6 a.m. till 11 at night every single day?
Or is he going to be Kyler Murray playing fucking Call of Duty in the wintertime?
Yeah, the Trey Lance, it's very, because a lot of these guys have a similar athletic
I'm
ability.
not gonna lie, Mac Jones looked better than Brock Purdy.
I mean, the 49ers have 0 points.
I'm just saying I'm not saying like with this game. I'm talking like just in general over the game.
No, I get it. Being a quarterback is the toughest job in sports. It's very, very difficult job, and
Need to change the
Broncos
They need to
had
series.
get
zero
drafted
points.
again, Jim.
Broncos
Say
were
what,
sitting
Spoon?
on a goose egg for a second. Them motherfuckers.
Spoons. I missed that. Say that again, my man.
I mean, they did a good job drafting their current starting quarterback, not Mac Jones, but
Oh, so yeah, Brock Purdy was Mr.
talk about value.
Mr.
Who
Irrelevant.
needs a round kicker?
I was
when
gonna say,
Thank
I was gonna say inconsequential.
They got
He was a late pick too, wasn't he?
he's probably the best Mr. Irrelevant pick that I could ever think of.
Oh yeah, the best of all time. But again,
the draft, what? Brock Purdy, they got lucky as fuck.
no, it's not luck. It's
They
mental.
got
and-
lucky. They think Brock Purdy was going to be sturdy like that. Though.
No,
They-
they didn't think he's going to be
I
great,
just
but now
think
they're paying him
he's a
$50 million,
system
and there's no
quarterback.
luck involved. Doesn't matter.
he's
Who's
a
got the
system
best $50
quarterback.
million quarterback? Doesn't matter where you drafted him.
Facts.
Man, you're paying X amount of dollars. Are you getting X amount of product? You know, it's
He fits the
But
system.
part of that's
He's
back
right
pay
there.
for the last few years.
which is bullshit. I hate back pay. You don't owe anybody fucking anything. It's the general manager where he's put in X, he's putting all this effort and he's done this for us and we should reward him.
Shit, the Broncos still paying Russ, ain't it?
Oh, how many teams are paying Russ? I guess the Seahawks finally. The Seahawks are lucky that they got rid of
Russ
that.
is
fucking-
just a big.
You want to talk about back pay?
you know
Yeah,
what
that
though?
dude getting child
And talk about someone that doesn't need it. He is such an overprivileged dude. I used to live in Richmond, not far from where he fucking went to. He used to go to this shit called Collegiate. It's just like this prep school. He is such an overprivileged shit, man. I cannot stand Russell.
Talk about robbing the
Does not
NFL.
need to be getting sandbagged. It's that motherfucker.
Yeah, man, he robbing the NFL, man.
Yeah, when I was watching the U.S. Open and I was seeing Russell Wilson there every day of the U.S. Open, I was thinking, yeah, he ain't gonna be long starting for the Giants this year. How the fuck are you like that hated in the locker room that none of your homies are sitting with you, like you're sitting by yourself at the U.S. Open?
Crazy.
The 49ers are my football team, so I want Spooner and BJ to be rewarded more than everybody else. I don't mean to be a
That's a good
dick. I
That's
don't
a
mean to
good
be an
play.
asshole.
You're being a massive dick right now.
I do, because they believed in the opening line and not the movement. Look, I was so scared. I just sat in the headlights and got hit by the car.
I was scared too. Once I seen them flip from a 3 to a flip, like we never see that.
I get it. I get it.
We saw it in the Jets game.
They weren't 3-point dogs.
There wasn't
No,
I
it wasn't
think
to the
there was
same
like
extent.
one.
But they opened up. The Jets opened up as favorites. Quickly became dogs.
Yeah, but they weren't 3.
No, definitely
That's
not
the
3.
open though.
Definitely not 3. Definitely.
3 is a key number.
Yeah, right. They open that key and flip on
CMC.
it to a dog.
Falcons are plus 4.5 right now.
CNC.
Shouldn't any team above 3 be bet? Oh, it's 3.5 now. That fast. 4.5, 3 now.
It's easy money right up the middle.
But shouldn't any team at this number be bet? The problem is that never really
Why does
wanted
he
the
get a hold
Falcons.
that big?
Christian McCaffrey just ran through the Falcons defense.
Not
dude,
even
just
touched.
There was nobody there.
McCaffrey.
He almost fell over.
You know what? As soon as I seen the deuce close scheme, I should have bet the 49ers. But I don't know. I'm happy with my under right now. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
You don't seem too
The best
happy.
number I got on the Niners was 105. That's ridiculous.
Empty smiles, bro.
Stop, man. Let's fill those smiles. My dude, I don't really want the Falcons on the road. I watched Carolina shut them out.
I just took the Falcons team total over 16.5 minus 110.
We have a live bet from Old E. Our guy Old E moving live right now. Let me get your heading.
I forgot this is
Falcons.
a live bet stream, and my live bets have been horrendous for like an extended amount of time. It's extended now, so like I'm not gonna move live.
I'm kicking it with the boys, dude. It's whatever. It's live bet. We're chilling. I'm just having a good time.
There's no whatever. Fucking Oldie gonna go get that fucking money.
Yeah, I mean, if I trusted, I gave it out. I was willing to let it drag to 23.5. If I can't take it at 16.5, I'm a bitch.
James says Niners look great. They do. They do. They're more than the sum of their parts. Does that mean they win this football game? Does that mean that I think that any team over 3 should probably be bet, and I'm still not betting the Falcons. But that's because of my own bias. I'm drinking a 49ers cup and I'm wearing a 49ers hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna really consider who was that in the chat? Top Set saying in the chat. Every time I see Top Set, man, it makes me think back to the glory days, bro. Of grinding. Absolutely grinding, bro.
He's a grinder, man. He's a grinder at the highest degree.
That flop set. Oh my god.
He
checking it over to the to the big blind.
He sent his nickname. Top Set is his nickname with us, but it's also Buck Knife.
So I have a question, Troy. Do you not go to the casino anymore?
Of course he does, man. Are you kidding me? You can't take the gambler or the fucking gambler. What the
Once he's late,
Billy, I'm only allowed in one casino in Chicago, in the Chicagoland area, and the game is rigged over there. So no, I don't play poker anymore. But I did. Blackjack is a game I would play if I was allowed to play.
You don't need to worry about whether or not. Look, let's focus on the football game.
I'm just asking if Troy's doing the disguises still and going to the casino.
Popping on the fucking the Zeppelin t-shirt and a mustache and a fucking hat, with the fucking. No, I ran into some legal trouble. I got served a bunch of fucking papers, and I won't be back.
Do you know the realist? Mob Deep. Troy's on his way. He's on his way. At some point in our lifetime, I could look at him and be like, "You're the realist." At some point, he's a real fucking gambler, man. And he may end up, in 20 years or some shit, when we're sitting in Vegas so deep in the game that nothing else exists, I may look at him and say, "You're the realist."
Dude, when your head's up and like the days gone by, like you've already made it through the entire night and you're still heads up at that table, like just split the pot, bro. Like y'all are savages that do that fucking gambling, dude.
Oh, the poker, man, is just a fucking absolute fuck.
4 a.m, you're taking breaks, like everyone's ready
Bro,
to quit.
I would
but yeah,
show
it's
up
like
at 4
you're
in
just
the morning.
passing the chip, like dealer chip, blind.
The best
blind,
way to
small
beat the game
blind.
of poker is to show up at 4 a.m. when all the drunks are fucking still out there, bro.
But they're almost gone at 4 a.m.
Nah,
You should be there at 2 a.m.
Negative, bro. Fucking get me out of there.
Madness at like 1, 2 a.m. in the morning and just break it. That shit's crazy. I agree with you on that, Troy. Catching all those drunk idiots.
Bro,
Shout
the
out
table
to
question's
our-
like, oh, we have your seat open, Mr. Torrance. I'm like, no, I'm waiting for this seat. I'm waiting for this seat. and the guy there's sitting there with fucking 2 drinks, and what happened?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Penix-
Salah is about to blow another blood vessel. You can imagine. Shout out to our guy Roger, that in the house. Let's bring on our next guest. Our next guest here rolling with us, and I wouldn't be here if I didn't have the opportunity to sit beside him. And I really truly mean that, because this is such a fraudulent industry, and you getting a chance to sit beside someone with character and honesty and all the attributes that make you believe in life. You don't find that in this industry. When you do, you cling to it. Please welcome our next guest, the star of the Peter LoShack show, Mr. Peter LoShack.
Yeah, I definitely had honesty up until now. But I think going forward, I'm going to start engaging
Lying?
in dishonesty, on a weekly and monthly basis a little bit more.
It'll help more monthly.
Yeah.
Pistol. Roger, that says total LoShack. Well, Lodals is what we'd call him, the legend. Peter, do you have action in Falcons Niners?
Yeah. I mean, you're going to think I'm lying, but I did take the under early in the week at 47.
Damn.
Nothing on the side, though. This is kind of I had a very, very good Sunday, but only 3-2 in the contest because Tennessee and New Orleans were 2 of my bets and 2 of my picks. And I'm going to try to make a note to myself to maybe learn in the future. They're just shitty teams, like really shitty teams you should not be betting on situationally.
Yes, and the Jets are that team.
Yeah, I didn't fall for it. I would have taken Carolina, except I was worried that mid-game they'd put in Tyrod Taylor, and then the Jets would come back and be a good bet. But if I knew for a fact that they did put in Tyrod Taylor. Look at that. I didn't watch the game. Look at that. They did put him in.
They had so many opportunities, LoShack.
It didn't matter, did it? See, I was out.
No.
I shot a promo by the waterfront that I was going to put up for this show, but then I came back and went to sleep. See, look at that. Yeah. So Tyrod Taylor was in. He threw 2 interceptions. Look at that. Look at that.
It's Tyrod, by the way. We've all been
Tyrod. Yeah. If I yeah. See, that's what I was worried about. I was like, if I know Justin Fields is going to be in the whole game, I would definitely have taken Carolina, but I didn't because I was worried about it. And now what are they going to do next week?
Lose.
Who are they playing next week? They're playing they're playing Cincinnati. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Pete, I've been tracking my action I've been putting out Monday, Tuesday, and the action that I've been adding throughout the week. And if I add it on Thursday, Friday, the ROI is so high. The longer I wait to add it, the ROI drops and drops and drops. And I don't know if that's going to exist for so long. I'm just tracking it and trying to understand it. So the ROI that I put out on Sunday is the most negative. The ROI I put out on Thursday, that's my highest ROI of anything I put out. Because I wanted to bet it on Tuesday. I sat with it for 40 hours. And I'm like, I got to bet this. It's interesting. I'm trying to understand it and figure it out and learn it. But Peter, our friend Troy Torrance, 13-1 today.
Wow, that's really good. No, I had a great day, and if you take out the Saints and Tennessee games, I probably was close to 13-1 myself. But my God, yeah, those were 2 shitty picks. I mean, I had the over in the Dallas game. I had Dallas. I had
Dallas
everything.
was smash and grab.
Oh my God,
Cleveland,
the
of course.
over.
The over.
I had.
But do we bet the over in every Cowboys game moving forward?
Probably not everyone, but
Every indoor.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that one was like just because Washington was a great matchup for them, but I mean, in terms of the over. But
there was a lot of flags in that game. That was Laundry City. I'm not saying it was back and forth both sides, but I think there was like 20 flags before the first half.
Peter, I've made so much money fading the Chargers.
Yeah.
I've made some good money fading all the teams that have beaten the Chargers.
Yeah.
I wish I had to bet more on that angle because it's both. It's all working. And I told Troy this 3 weeks ago. I said, this is the greatest situation I've been in my entire gambling career.
And I skipped that one. I didn't take any. I should have taken them. I was just freaked out a little bit, and also because I was like looking at other people I respect, and none of them were echoing what you were saying. It's incredible, Jimmy the Bag.
It's incredible. It's incredible. Like this is a once in a lifetime situation I'm in, and it's almost the end of it. But yeah. I don't think I'll ever be in it again. I really don't. Where the stats are saying one thing, everybody's saying one thing. It's so funny. I haven't sent in my dad's action for decades. Decades. Like, and I'm not exaggerating. And now I'm sending every single bet in and adding to it with his fate of the Chargers with him. But you always talk about that, Pete. You've always talked about when you are fading your team. My dad is fading his team. He's watching them. He's watching them live. Them watching them on film and saying they're terrible. They're not terrible is not the right term, but they're way worse than people understand.
They're broken.
How the hell did he know that?
Because he's watching. My family.
He's hyper focused on the Chargers.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Hyper vigilant. When we go back, let's go back 70, 80 years, Peter. My whole family had season tickets at the Exhibition Stadium to watch the BC Lions. My great uncle Don had the binocs out. He followed one position each play, and he only focused on that one position. They care about football.
Yeah,
my pop's family, and now he's retired, and that's all he cares about.
How did he know?
He's just that. What do you mean? How do you know? It's they study one team over and over again.
Yeah, and no one else. I was looking at other, there's other places that I go for like NFL, just to see what they're saying. No one even hinted at that.
No, except for now. I'd like to take all the credit, but I did understand. I can't believe it. Listen to my father this time.
You should take a ton of credit, man. And it's only I made money by saving money, essentially, but I've never seen you like that, Jimmy. Never.
Yeah, it's
3 weeks in a row.
3.
Futures.
They gave us opportunities to live bet too, so we could get more action in. The Chargers are easily my favorite team this year.
Shout out to
Eddie Piñejo.
Yeah, live as fuck on them boys.
But I got them
Eddie
to
Piñejo buries the 55-yarder.
I got the unders.
Yeah,
the Chargers under 10.5 wins at plus money.
TC.
That's insane.
Above me.
It's fun.
The Colts number is even better. That's one of the best bets I've seen from futures just across the board from anybody I know.
It's exciting. I'm so inspired working with you guys. I know I've so much to learn and so much work to do, and
what the best part about learning is like the environment's always changing.
Mm-hmm.
It's evolving. It's awesome. I love it.
It is. It's just so exciting and fun.
I also noticed that Ian, like your set, it's so peaceful behind you. Like, I don't know, something about your background is just so like.
How do we not take the Falcons plus 6.5? We have to. It's too high a number in a low volatility game.
I appreciate it, Troy, dude. I am a man of my environment, dude. Fucking.
Okay, I'm taking the Falcons plus 6.5.
I'm definitely fixing to consume drugs in 32 seconds.
I don't want to back the Falcons at all.
That's tough.
Who gets the ball second half? Falcons?
No. 49ers.
The Niners.
Yeah, the Zen.
Do you get a better number if they don't do anything with the ball?
I don't care. I just threw a $100 shot on the Falcons. This is like I said 3.5.
So, I was just gonna say, obviously, the most important thing is making money, but like I said, dude, for me, it's all about the vibes. Kicking it with the boys, fucking cold drinks, winning bets, fucking little smoke, good vibes. I'm trying to. It's cool, man. We're gonna make money. I'm gonna stay profitable, but I don't ever want to get to where I'm stressing on this shit, dude. Like, we're gonna stress the bets here and there, but it's fucking put the pub back in the sports.
I respect your comfort and levity for me, I have none of that.
Yeah, I know. That's what's stressful even coming on stream with you guys. Like super sharp bettors, y'all paying bills with this shit. And I am too, like that's my goal. Like if I find out that this doesn't work, you'll never see me again. Just hit me up for estimates. Like I'm building houses and shit. Like call me when you need an estimate.
Nice.
But I'm able to
Fuck yeah.
hang out and have a good time.
I like that old rod and reel collection you got there, Bo.
Oh, that's just the offshore section, brother. Don't even see the inshore section.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
a whole
dude.
different world that I'm not even close to knowing what's going on in the fishing, the hunting realm. City boy, dude, I have never been fishing or hunting in my entire life.
My on the road doing stand up, they took me to the forest, taught me how to fire fucking rifles and shit. But I'm the same way. I'm a city kid. But I'll fucking shoot anything you want in the.
I love it. I don't know about fishing because I'm an ADHD type of guy, but
I can't fish because I don't want calm. I don't want peace.
Hates
Right.
the peace
Oh,
of
it ain't always calm.
I just don't want it. I don't want it. I'm not here for some sedentary shit. But I respect the people that want
doing.
people that
Oh,
want.
it ain't stressful, brother. Yeah, I mean, I've made children cry. I've been on the boat screaming at children. It's not my proudest moment. You're like, shit gets real. Like, we're out there fucking, this is time and money, big fish on the back of the boat. You better buckle up, Buttercup.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different that's a whole different world.
Yeah.
What Oldie's talking about, dude. I've only caught like little like glimpses of that, dude. But
No, we ain't turning this boat around. This boat ain't going back to shore. You fucking throw up or shit your pants.
oh, dude, see that's.
So you're not fishing anymore,
dude. I had to.
No, fuck no. Gas is $3.50 a gallon. We're 140 miles offshore.
Oldie, dude. So we some friends of ours took they got a center console and they took us out on the Chesapeake Bay. And I hadn't been out on a boat in a while, dude. And all of a sudden, I was like, I got that. Oh, well,
you were getting green around
a little bit. I was like,
gills,
just get it together. Like, just get centered, get your bearings. And I was like, oh, just shake it off, dude.
Wow, what a crazy end to the half there, folks.
All right, do you mind if I jump out and?
Oh, anytime. Yeah, totally up to you. Yeah, jump in.
No, I'm just gonna take a halftime break. I'm still kicking it with you guys. I got nothing popping off.
Yeah, I can pull you in and out if that's easiest.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna kill my camera and kill my mic. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good, my man. So interestingly enough, the total's 36.5 when the Falcons really did nothing there. I think that's a pretty interesting situation. I would think that the total would have dropped a little more.
That was the first number I threw out was 36.5.
I feel like there could be some offense here, but let's go through the opportunities here. I am seeing a 34.5, 35, so it's dropping.
34.5 is kind of worthless. Between 34 and 36.
Yeah, between 33 and 36. I feel you. Let's go over opportunities here for second half action. Thank you guys for rocking with us here. Pub Sports Radio, Sunday Night Football. Tomorrow night we have the doubleheader. It's going to be 7 hours of football.
And that's so important for me. I got 4 units on the line tomorrow. I believe.
Let's talk about your exact action. If we get some doldrums in the second half. And also, Troy, it's been wonderful to have you for the full stream. Troy opens up every single live stream here with me, every single one. He's talking about a man accountable beyond measure. Let's review our opportunities here. Falcons plus 6.5. Spooner, I thought I had nailed it there with the 6.5. Now we're right back there. 36.5 is the total. I think there's live moves to make. Second half line, obviously, is Falcons minus a half. It's juiced. Second half total is 23.5. Third quarter total, I know you guys focus on that, 7.5. Juice to the under. I think that's predicated more on the model focusing on the exact situation. obviously that's what it is. It's not that we think that offense might be opening up here, but there haven't been injuries to the defense or anything, any reason for it to open up outdoor. We already watched the Falcons get shut out once outdoors in Carolina. Receiving yards, we'll start there. Bijan Robinson is caught for 20. His live number is 43.5. We'll go around the horn. We'll start with Spooner, TC, Brizzy, and then we'll keep rolling around the horn here, Mr. Peter LoShack and Troy. But if anybody has a bet that they just want everyone to know, just jump in and interrupt. Please interrupt. Bijan has caught for 20 yards. His number is 43.5. Darnell Mooney's caught for 50, and he was questionable to play tonight. His live number is 67.5. Drake London, God, I love hearing the family scream and yell and care. Because they just love the sport, right? The gamblers are fucking screaming at preseason. 32 is the number for Drake London. 66.5 is the number. Kyle Pitts is caught for 26. His live number is 46.5. For the Niners, Max not getting the ball out. And Jawan Jennings leading receivers with 26 yards. There's no other receiver. George Kittle is caught for 0 yards. Has anybody seen him out on the field? How many plays does he get? What is he? Is he playing 70% of plays, 80%? Anybody?
I don't have snaps.
Put out the missing persons thing. Put his name on the milk carton.
The third leading receiver for the San Francisco 49ers is Kyle Juszczyk. When we go to rush yards, Atlanta is not running the ball. Because, of course, Saleh knew that was the whole thing. Let Penix beat you. We thought that Penix could beat you through the air, but he's not been able to do it. Bijan Robinson's run for 22 yards. That's it. Penix has run for 6. Bijan's prop, but they're behind. How much throwing are they going to be doing? Still 54.5 for Bijan. For the Niners, McAffrey running the ball. 76 yards. Live number 115.5. He's the whole offense. He's the whole team. Team's a little much. Then when we get to quarterbacks here, I think I just blew past it. Sorry. Let's get to the quarterback props and then go very quickly around the horn. Come on. Sorry. And shit. I don't know. Okay, let me do one more thing and then I'll get the quarterback props quicker. Here we go. Quarterback props. Passing yards. Penix is throwing for 128 yards. His live number is 255.5. They're behind. So you think he's going to air the ball out? Mac Jones only throwing for 69 yards. His live number is 180.5. To throw an interception, we've seen a Mac Jones interception. Any quarterback throws an interception, you get plus money if you're taking both. Mac Jones plus 220. Penix at plus 170. Passing touchdowns. Penix passing touchdown is expected. We dealt with this. You guys dealt with this because I had to leave at halftime in the Steelers-Bengals game. But we have a passing touchdown for Penix minus 230. Remember the passing touchdown for Aaron Rodgers was minus 220. Mac Jones passing touchdown minus 155. Let's go around the horn. Touch on what you already have live, what you already have like pregame, and then don't feel forced to add. But let's go around the horn quick. Spooner, take it away, my man.
Yeah, I have almost 2.5 units on 49ers money line here. So I'm not adding anything on that side. I was kind of looking at ways to get on the Falcons side in some way, shape, or form. And Bijan Robinson, I haven't built into a 2-leg parlay with CMC for a touchdown parlay. CMC already scored, obviously. Bijan sitting there at plus 160 right now. I got the touchdown parlay at plus 224. So I'm just going to sit there tight with that. I'm excited to watch the second half. I'm not moving on anything live though.
I understand. I completely understand. TJ says Bijan over 49.5 at plus 150 is the bet of the night. Anthony Richardson moving on the Atlanta Falcons plus 6.5. TC, anything you're looking at live and touch on what you already have?
No, sir. I'm going to stick with what I got. I got the Drake London anytime touchdown plus 160 that I still have a little bit of faith can come through for me. But no, I ain't got nothing really to say, nothing to fuss about. There are 181 people, 129 likes. Good Lord. Can we get to 140 before the second half starts? That's all I ask. But shout out to all you boys. Smash the like. And shout out to everybody on panel. Let's fucking go.
You're a good man, TC. Brizzy, your plan of attack here, anything you're adding live?
I'm not really looking at anything live. I mean, I thought this was going to be like a dead under type of game, and
Yeah, under 46.5. You gave it at the top of the show, looking beautiful.
but I do have a 30% live bet thing that I got to use on FanDuel, so I do got to find something live. So come back to me.
We will,
because it's going to burn a pocket. It's going to burn a hole in my pocket, and you know what? I had a fucking pretty good Sunday, so why not use this 30% profit?
Oh, you gotta use it. You gotta use it.
Sure, but it's your money. Ain't no fucking house. Pete LoShack, my friend.
Well, I'm definitely looking hard at taking like Atlanta second half -125. Morgan likes the Niners though.
Well, he's got the
Like in
full
general.
game. I mean, he's
Right, in general.
I think Morgan's more comfortable in his position.
Right, but I mean in general, he liked the Niners pregame though.
Yes, he did. But you know, I and Anthony Richardson moved on the +6.5, which looked like was going to be a +3.5, but some poor clock management there down the stretch.
Yeah, I'm taking a modest shot, small shot with Atlanta second half money line -125.
I like it, Pete. I mean, I look, I'm a 49er backer, and I don't trust the Falcons are going to have to prove to us outside what they can do. I'll wax on this in a second. LoShack moving on the Falcons second half, and that was -125.
Yeah.
Troy Torrance, thoughts? Talk about where you stand off. Well, we know you're under 47 looks spectacular. What are you thinking?
So yeah, I got the under 47, and I did make a bet because, of course, the only book that I'm deep in the red in is FanDuel. And they're giving me a 50% boost. So, Brizzy, you get a 30% boost. A guy like me who's getting murked at FanDuel, I get 50%. You know, I get a fat little boost for $50 max. So I did move on the Falcons money line. It was +285. I got the 50% boost. I boosted up to +430. I'm going to put my faith in the database. The line movement was overwhelming. I know the 49ers have been incredible in prime time at home, and we talked about all the stuff we did pre-flop. I'm just, taking a shot +430. I mean, what is the break even on a +430? I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. The break even on a +430,
27,
about 18%. It's about 18%. So the Falcons got to win this game 18% of the time. It's good enough for me. This is more of I haven't been watching the game that closely like I usually do. I've been drinking, and I'm having a good day. What's that, Jimmy?
You went 13-1 today. Troy, you're one of a kind, man. You look like you're just in the pits of sorrow over there. One of a kind.
You know, it's because I know what the job ahead of me is. Like starting tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up at 5 a.m. and I'm going to be grinding. I'm going to be grinding film on. Are we going to be moving? Are we going to be fading? Thursday night football is right around the corner already.
Vikings, Chargers, man.
I know. Is the train stopping? Is it making a pit stop? What's going on? Are we express?
Stop, man. Spooner taught us that this train just keeps going fucking forward, man. We're on the Vikings.
$50 is 25% of a unit. So I moved on the money line +430.
We're going to be on the Vikings on Thursday. The discussion's more about how much do we invest, what line do we invest at, all those things, which we give time for the market to marinate and all those things. But the Chargers is a once in a football career thing for me, but I'm only 10 years in, or 9 years doing this full time. Not really. I'll be coming up to my 9-year anniversary here shortly. So, it's still a ways to go, but oh man, exciting halftime action. Let's talk about action here in the chat. Plus Money says Troy needs a bye week. God damn. There's no bye weeks, man. Troy, you ask Troy how many bye weeks he wants in fucking April. And he'll say, when's football back? Dougie Wise moved on Falcons +300 for a quarter unit. TJ's getting more and more bullish on Bijan Robinson. Good Life Atlanta +7 at -125. Swiggy, talking about Penix Jr. interception. Cool Kev has parlayed Atlanta +7 and the over 29.5.
God, Jimmy, I'm just thinking about it ever since you said it. Like we should do a show on it, or we should make a video on it. God, I would love to break down a cover 4. If I could break down a cover 4 on a live stream or something like that. Oh, that'd be elite.
Look, look, Susie Easton in the house. Susie Easton says, "Pleasant good evening, gentlemen. Leche." Susie Easton in the house. Scump Blaster says, "My parlay is riding on a Kittle anytime touchdown. What are your thoughts? Should I cash out?" He has 0 catches, but I don't no, Charlie, that's my sister. No, I don't know what I don't know what to say about what Kittle is. I haven't been focusing enough on Kittle. Have any of you guys been focusing on the amount of plays, play percentage, and all that?
No. Bruce probably has that information, I would imagine.
I don't have a thoughtful answer.
What, on Kittle?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, just looks like a decoy out there.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah.
If I had to be frank, I mean, I don't think he gets any catches until they get inside the red zone. Like,
all right. Well, the second half is starting.
Oh, my back.
Second half is starting. All right, I'm going to put some ice in my drink. Get ready for the second half. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Shout out to all of you here, Pub Sports Radio. We have the second half beginning. It's 10-3 Niners. Niners have the ball. Can they drive here? Live spread 6.5, live total 36.5. And love this shit, man. My Saturday night. And fucking.
Has there been any flags in this game? Jesus, I haven't seen a flag.
And my co-host Troy Torrance, my man, goes 13-1. Feels like I did a little bit. Like I feel like I'm. Anytime he wins like that, I just start floating a little bit. I'm gonna go float away. I'll be right back.
I appreciate Jimmy the bag, bro. The deuce close. Look at this. They're motioning the deuce check into the backfield as a fullback. I love Shanahan, man. Oh, love it.
Shout out to Doty. He said I can feel a big second half. I can feel it down in my plums.
Shouts to Danny Midnight, cashing the midnight play of the day.
Feel it in my plums.
Getting a nice bluish hue.
Getting ready to take it to the farmer's market.
It's like a goddamn Greek tragedy. That would be sick if there's a big second half, though, for real. That would be awesome.
Exciting. Look at this. Back to the deuce close. Look at this fucking Shanahan, man. Fake pitch, roll out, nowhere to go, throws it away. So deuce close is basically when you have two tight ends or a tight end and an H-back, and they're not on the line, but they're just kind of offset just a little bit, like a half yard behind the offensive line. And it's like a double tight formation. It's glorious when you see that. You don't see that anywhere in the league. And yet Shanahan ran more plays in deuce close than I've seen all season.
It's been a lot of drives getting going and then sputtering out. See if they can get a continued drive capped off with a touchdown. Maybe incentivize the Falcons to start airing it out a little bit.
You want to see some Drake London action.
Yes, sir.
If Niners get a touchdown here, do we have to move on the Falcons?
Yes, you have to. You're forced to. You have no choice.
Too high, in my opinion, of like, how can you say one team should be favored by double digits in this game?
Yeah. This is probably going to go 13.5 tops, but definitely over 10.5.
Yeah, when I was looking at the player props at half, they have Penix for 1 touchdown at -188. So they think it's more likely that Penix gets a passing touchdown than. I mean, I felt like all the anytime touchdowns were +150 and up.
Ron Lofton likes it. 49ers marching over midfield.
Is there a no option on that bet when you see the -180?
There's Spoon, you know, they don't give you that.
Let him come.
So there's no like fair price involved with that because you can't even check with the other side.
That's why they give you the 30% profit boost, so you don't say anything.
Hand off to
Can't do
CMC.
that don't have another side to it. Can't do it.
I mean, I didn't bet it for a reason. I'll say that. I didn't believe in it enough. That's usually not a bet I take live.
That's close to the most crooked stuff they do.
Now they
'Cause
most
they can put whatever
look at
price
this
they want.
fucking Shanahan, bro. God, I love him. You don't see many teams scheming like this nowadays, I feel like. Where everything matters. They're trying to give a look to set up a future look, even if that play fails.
Steady die to Christian McAffrey. Be 3rd and short. 3rd and 4. Something.
No, 3rd and 4. This is 2 down territory. Maybe not in this game, though, to be honest.
I kicked the field goal.
I don't know. Maybe the way it's going, there's not like the touchdown drives aren't just coming every single time. I could see it.
Penix is like one of those quarterbacks that like he can't just win you the game off of his arm alone. Like the offense has to be working a certain way. Like they have to get a certain amount of run yards and play action, and like it takes a lot.
I mean, he's not even through his first full season, you know. He hasn't played 17 games.
I mean, the way Kirk was stinking it up last year, I mean, the progression's is going to have to be a little bit quicker than what they probably would have liked.
Christian building up ahead of steam here.
They
Is that
try to
Uncle
get
Rico today?
They try to get it quick to the flat with Kittle, and I can't do it like that. You know?
First time viewer, why does the LoShack fella look like that? Because, well, you know, you want to take that one?
Mental illness for one, and then you have like 5 other major issues, about 8 other minor issues. There's a lot of like mental issues going into this look.
Wow. I was just gonna do like XY chromosome, and I was like,
chromosomal issues for sure.
A lot of awesomeness going into that.
Jack a bro, dude.
I mean, I've never actually had my chromosomes tested, but take a wild guess. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure you're XY. You're good to go, homie.
I mean, you know, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know anymore. Does XY chromosomes even exist anymore, Ian? I don't know. What are chromosomes anyway? A construct or social construct?
You know, it'd be like shoot a doe and be like, that doe identified as a buck. No, I think the pendulum swings, brother. The pendulum swings.
You know,
everything's fine. Everything's chill.
Want to be, man.
3rd and 11.
Need the pendulum to swing.
Back to throw. He connects, but they are just short. We think Troy's is this a go for it on 4 down territory?
He didn't get it.
They called it out. Yeah.
Both feet out. It wasn't actually that close.
Break back.
More like board, bro.
Even me. Break back, motherfucker. Tennis betting going on.
I swear to God, Briz, this tennis gonna consume you, dude.
Dude, it's been.
You hitting the courts? You got a racket? What are you rolling with?
I don't play, but it's been.
What color's your dampener? You got a dampener on that racket?
It's ruined my fucking sleep schedule.
Yeah, dude, you got to get that vibration down a little bit.
What about pickle or ping pong, man? You don't do it.
He's down there. I seen him at the court.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to be into the sports and all that, but like when you're gambling and you're doing content and all that, it's just like what more do you really want out of life? The fuck am I going to the gym for? What am I about to go play basketball for? Like
one or two hand backhand.
Change anything here.
Bro, you're doing that to keep your mind clear, bro.
I mean, keep your mind clear,
clear,
your heart beating.
Video games and eat some food. Call it a day.
He's young. He's young. He's young. He'll learn.
I
when
hate
he-
tennis, dude.
I do the long
fucks with the tennis.
Long distance running is always good. Nothing like a good 3 miles after.
No.
Oh, I thought you were going to take that somewhere completely.
Then you're cooking
different.
your organs, bro.
Yeah, after heart attack 1, he'll regroup. And
After a long gambling weekend, there's nothing like the good Monday 3 mile. Get all that stress and anger out of you.
you know, Peter LoShack. Actually, I'd like to hear. I don't really know everybody's sense of health right now, and it changes as you get older. Troy
Riddled
Torrance
with
in a long
cancer.
time have inspired me to not have gout anymore. To not have gout anymore. LoShack, are you doing anything physical right now?
Physical.
Yeah. Other than the huge fuck sessions.
Stretches,
than
yoga
yours,
and shit? Hell no. What do you mean physical?
Like no gym, no nothing athletic, nothing? No walk.
I mean,
no...
you know, I help out. I help people out if they need help, like bringing stuff upstairs and stuff like that. And that's nice little. I think you should do that stuff in the course of your life. And if you're not getting your natural activity with the course of your life, then maybe that's an indication that you should do other things in life. So yeah, so like I help people out in physical ways.
You help old people carry groceries
Sure.
up this because you have 4 floors. Is it how many levels? Because you're lucky. Your stairs are probably keeping you alive, Pete. How many stairs?
Yeah, you know, I
I
do walk upstairs and
how many
and
to get to your apartment? How many stairs do you have to walk up each day?
it's not that much, just 3 flights. It's not a big deal. It's a nice like little thing in between. But yeah, so like if I bring stuff up that's heavy, I know in the back of my mind that it's good to be active. You know, I don't know. You know, I feel like there's a balance. I know physical activity is good for you, but too much you can get your car. I don't know. I just pray for the best. You know, hopefully I physically okay. You know what I mean? You never know. Of
And
course,
just work
we
your
all,
glamour muscles, man. You can't just be all buys and tries.
I know we all deteriorate eventually. So I don't know.
I don't
It's,
do no bias and tries.
Yeah, that's
I
the
don't
ultimate
do
end
any
game.
bias or
We
tries.
deteriorate in the dirt.
But
Bro,
I
you,
mean,
you do push-ups, pull-ups, and squats. That's all you need, bro. That's all
Yeah.
you need.
Compound
push-ups,
lifting, bro.
pull-ups, and squats, but that can be tough on your joints too, right? I don't know. You know.
Eh.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
man. You need to feed the geese, bro. You
Yeah.
need to feed the geese, bro. Feed them.
we have Bijan. I mean, TJ sitting back counting every time. I think Bijan will get there pretty quick. We probably shouldn't push forward when TJ says things of that nature about a bet. But Spooner, you know, TC's in his 40s. Let me ask TC first. Are you doing anything
God.
physical right now to keep the heart beating?
Well, yeah, I do my little old man like morning calisthenic routine. Like there are a couple benefits from karate as far as like health stuff. So I remember I got a nice little stretching routine I do in the morning, a little warm up stretch, and then I do just like push ups and sit ups and stuff. Little shadow boxing, but that's it, man. Like I need to start adding cardio for real, but that's about all I do. I don't lift or anything, but I probably need to. I need to start doing some like compound lifting and stuff for like to strengthen my or actually build muscle in my legs and core and stuff.
I do like in the course of making jokes for friends. I get I make fun of karate and kung fu sometimes, but that actually does like work
It's
my muscles
there to be
out.
made fun of, like.
And sometimes and sometimes I make fun of. I imitate people on heroin, which actually I wind up feels as meditative. You know what I mean?
That is the
Like I'm actually when I do it for a few minutes and like everyone's laughing, and then but after I come out of it, I feel very calm. So it's almost like meditation for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's
Recently,
really good for like.
I've been imitating the Fenty fold. Have you seen that? Guys on
Oh, of
Fenty
course.
where they like bend all the way over.
Oh, I'd love to see. Can you do it?
I can't do it right now, but it's something I'm doing, and that definitely counts as physical activity. That's almost like yoga, you know, because it's like it's an awkward, difficult pose. I'm doing
Very
it
difficult.
It's like you should definitely be falling over right now, but somehow you're just like hovering in suspended animation, like.
So that I've been doing that, and that's got to be good for me physically.
That's an Atlanta Falcons.
The Fenty fold. I had this situation with the family. I'm with my kids, and there's a man on the street in front of us, and his face is on the concrete, and he's like curled up in the weirdest position ever. And I'm like, I can't let my kids think that we just pass this sort of situation. You know, I just need they're scared. They're what's wrong with him,
bro? Jesus Christ!
Oh, dude,
yeah, let's talk about football. Let's talk about football.
Lots of
By the way, I didn't mean to make fun of me. When I say I make fun of, I make fun of stuff I love. Like I love Bob Dylan. I also make fun of Bob Dylan, right? You know what I mean? It's
dude, yeah, like competitive karate is a fucking joke, dude. And the Olympics made it a fucking joke. Like,
no, it's cool. It's cool. I love Jamaican music. I also make fun of Jamaicans, right? I mean, I love it.
It's super dorky, man. Like my senseis were super, super dorky. Like they worked for Northrop Grumman. They were like these fucking engineer nerds, but they were cool, man. They knew their shit.
Yeah.
See if I can get this in before the Falcons scored a touchdown here. But the Fenty, we had this situation. He was on the concrete, and I was like, my kids were worried about him. I was like, I'll call 911. I call 911. I'm like, I think there's a man here that needs help here. And as soon as I said it, he just awoke like nothing happened to him at all. Snapped his fingers and walked away. And I could not explain that to my children. I couldn't explain.
It sounded like he was playing a game or something.
Yeah, we know the game. It's fentanyl.
Yeah, it's so sad.
I lost 3 cousins, three family members to fentanyl.
Fuck. I'm
sorry. You can imagine how that impacts my perspective. You know, my perspective of life, and all the politics that's going on right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
3 cousins.
16 and a half
in
looking
the
a
past
lot
5
better.
years.
Has to be on CMC prop.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Spoods. Move down with a nice little catch, too.
Hello.
Go for 2. Go for 2. Pull your pants down.
No,
It's
keep
all
your
good,
pants
Roger.
up.
That I've come to grips with it. You know, they were good. They were good people, man. Good men.
We had that, dude. Florida was riddled, dude. Like Florida lost to everyone. We were like way ahead of the curve. Florida set that shit off on like dying from prescription drugs. I mean, it's not funny. I lost friends too, but you know, it really exposed people. You know, like you kind of are who you are.
Oh shit,
yeah, shit's tough.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Like it's like they're almost different people, you know.
The problem is that we don't ever get those people back. That's the problem.
Oh no, I got friends that fucking threw their friends out of the car, like OD, and like just fucking tossed them out. Like, we're not gonna take this dude to the hospital because we'll all get arrested.
And you always have to accept that they're gone before it even, you know, actually.
No, you see it. You see it a mile away. It's not that shit. That shit very rarely jumps out of the bush on you.
Yep.
You see the red flag. You're like, oh, I seen that one coming.
You know, I think what we should do is regroup here.
To being super negative on overdosing on drugs.
No, just regroup. We have a live NFL stream that we're actively betting. But you know, I'm sorry that we've lost so many people that we care about through fentanyl. It does make it easier for you know, parents to talk about their children's about drugs now, because you can't even do anything.
What else? It's all relate to each other. Like we're all sitting here, it's like, hey, we all know somebody that we've lost to the shit, you know.
Well, my best friend, one of my absolute best friends from high school was a junkie for many years, and I just assumed he was going to die, but he got everything together, and now he's got like a super famous recovery podcast called Dopey, which is actually good. He's got million
awesome, dude.
like celebrities have been on it and stuff, and it's actually pretty. I mean, it's the reason it's good is because it's like a realistic look at everything. So it's like, you know, all the jokes and stuff.
There's a couple few UFC fighters that have cleaned up their act and like gotten clean, and like, you know,
athletes that have
used
been
fighting
injured,
to like.
they've all danced with the devil, dude.
Wow, Luke Burrow and Doherty
athlete,
know exactly what you're talking
it.
about. Pete, can you tell everybody exactly about the Nick Reinhardt? Respect, man. It's so tough, and love to you, and love that you focused on what was important in your life. Pete, can you I can put it in the link in the chat, but can you mention the podcast once more?
Oh, it's a good. He was like my. I mean, he's still pretty much my best friend, I guess. It's called Dopey Podcast, and it's a crazy story. I mean, he really I assumed he was going to die. He started this podcast with in recovery with another kind of rich kid who was he's not a rich kid, but the other guy was one of these rich kids in recovery, and they just started talking into a computer, and they started to get a little bit successful, and then that guy actually relapsed and OD'd and died, his partner, when they started it, and it's just a good it's very interesting. He has all these. I wanted to have Dom Ricci on. I was telling Dom Ricci about it, and Dom Ricci wants to really be on it because Dom Ricci was all about that in the 70s and 80s, and then he recovered. And Dom be perfect for it. So yeah, it's a very it's got a lot of interesting stories in its library and everything.
Well, I'm gonna put the link here in the chat.
Yeah, and Dopey Podcast. Yeah,
gotta shout out Nick Reinhardt.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, Nick. Proud of you and excited about what the future holds. And that's what it's all about. It's about caring about what the future holds, caring about the people, caring about people who are around you. If you care about them, it's up to you. And if you do, you love them and let them know how much you love them, and respect, and an important part of the show. So,
all right, I think we're about to get a big play here.
It looks like
we're about to get a big play. They keep coming out in deuce close. They're setting something up here.
Come on, Falcons. Come on, Falcons.
I don't know if they have the offensive firepower right now unless Kittle gets involved. But just to put it to a close, finally, I'm sorry to bring one back. Troy, I'm sorry. I know that hurt. And so sorry that you had to go through that. And I think all of us have been through that in some form or another. And we move forward as a group, and Nick Reinhardt leading by example, and let's get after this football game. And I love you guys. Maybe it's not the right time for the big giant bottle, but I'll bring it out anyways.
Pull it out.
Fuck it.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Hashing out the world's problems on a sports betting show.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not bad for baseball.
Oh.
Wow. There's more to life than sports. Not much.
There's not much after that. It's
no, but it is pretty crazy how it really at this point everyone kind of has been touched by that bullshit in one way or another.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, the sample size is massive.
But we start talking about this about being healthy, and those of you that are younger than us that aren't healthy, that's okay. But the
earlier you can start caring about your health, the better.
Cheshire laughing about the gout. Gout's funny. I mean, it was just like this asshole. I got it for being an asshole. I got it for being a drunken buffoon. It's like the drunken buffoon, whatever. And so it's funny. A Gout was funny. It's just, you have your son's basketball class and you're limping around, and then you're like, okay, I gotta get
my shit together over here.
But Troy Torrance and Wine Time have been my inspiration. So everybody needs an inspiration once in a while,
You just don't realize how important your fucking health is, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing you can do for your health is to eat well and not eat the poison that they sell us as food. That's the number one thing you can do, I think.
And get as much healthy, consistent sleep as you can.
Eat real food that you can see what it came from, like an actual plant or an animal, not processed BS.
Food with nutritional value.
Oh no! If you see me run out of here real quick with my gun, it's because I got deer tearing up my sweet potatoes right now. Straight up, I'm ready to bag one of these does, dude. They're all up in my garden.
Cock a rifle, man.
Oh, you'll just see me run out that back door with a sweet one.
He said, "If it's brown, it's down." Ain't got to be a
sweet
buck.
Potato fat. I've been feeding for 3 months.
I'm about to go
sweet potatoes.
I'm pretty confident that I'll be 23-9 here on our live streams with my Falcons plus 6.5.
This fawn was up in my sweet taters. I said,
"Slam!" The Whopper.
Yeah,
Yo,
TJ, but TJ knows. He knows.
He's
he knows
on the
game.
Alejandro Kirk path. You know, he's
He
trying to
knows the
meet
game, though, man. He'll. We all understand the situation we're in. The importance is that,
Damn.
look,
Population control.
Dude, in my taters.
population control's damn right. We got to make sure we get these motherfuckers.
Oh, dude, there's a pile of them in Virginia. I bet it's a bunch down in Florida too.
Oh, we got a term for it. It's called an aggregation depredation permit. You know, they're affecting my income.
Yeah, you can get kill permits for them in Virginia, and just anytime, anywhere, you can just fucking
Yeah,
smoke them.
2 cent, bro. You're gonna make me go on to the whole entire spiel about this shit.
Dude, they
bro.
just the geese, the Canadian geese, they just authorized that it's open season for Canadian geese in Maryland.
Weapons free, baby.
no, please. Like, I don't mean to be mean, but kill them all.
They're such a fucking nuisance, dude. And
They're
now
horrible.
when I see them, I just gun it, dude.
They're horrible. They're such the Canadian.
Shit geese, dude. They're such a
Roger
fucking nuisance.
that.
Can you believe that one
Big Show been
species,
doing his part to curb the population.
the Canadian geese are the worst, and then we have them on our fucking. We care about, like, as a country up here. We care. We have them on our fucking money and shit. They're. I can't. I guess. There are
day-to-day monetary transactions.
They came down here and they won't fucking leave now. They're like, oh,
I hope they
awesome. This
stay
is like,
there.
This is chill out in the ponds. There's
Keep 'em.
shit everywhere.
Keep them, man.
Fuck,
They
dude.
bring planes down too. The insects.
Big Show been
Insects are
lighting their
worse.
ass up, dude.
Insects
Calling
are
it
worse, but
worse.
I can't think of another being worse than the Canadian fucking goose.
Well, shit geese. I
Have you
can't
seen
stand
the
them.
Ron White stand up on that, Jimmy?
No, I've not. But I have a well, I shouldn't say this.
I
Probably.
can tell where it's going.
I have a friend who material came from. That's part of the reason why I haven't watched it, because I have a friend who's very upset because his Canadian goose shit.
It's a good
Dude,
joke.
it's like I have some videos where there's like these retention ponds around here. It'll be like a carpet of fucking Canadian geese, and they just fucking fly. It's wild looking. But yeah, they're gone now.
But talk about the crux of the piece, Spooner.
Jimmy, you see Canadian geese all the time. Have you ever seen one dead on the side of the road?
Never.
Not once.
Never.
Those are the cockiest birds you've ever seen in your life, right? The cockiest birds.
Oh yeah, they'll get the fuck out of the way too. You go right out and they'll get the fuck out of the way.
Oh, fuck these
That
geese.
is funny, like no road strike geese, really. I don't think I've ever caught one with my rig.
I've never been hunting before, but I've definitely killed deer with my car. But I've never hit a goose, and I tried to.
Sky from
here
left
we go.
field,
BJ
my
back in
boy.
the mix. Let's go.
Shout out to Sky, man. Look, life is tough out there, man. Also, we are studying sports nonstop and finding our angles and investing and risking everything. So, thank you, Sky. And shout out to Sky, man. Sometimes, just a couple words make you know that you're on the right track, and Sky just did that for me, man. Not that I need another reason to hit this bottle, but
Yeah, we can get off track. We can get off track and have these types of conversations. It's good shit.
hey, also, Troy,
Especially we got a community like ours.
Troy, it's been so dope having you for the full game, man. This is your first full game action.
I
man.
know. I'm a little bit like, I'm missing the game, but this is
No,
good.
I know why, man. 13-1.
13
Sit
and
back,
1.
feel that fucking warmth. They're 14-1 in
Dude,
your.
that's a gnarly one. 13 and
Just
1's
sit
wild,
back and
brother.
feel that warmth.
Fucking, that's sick.
Yeah, though, but the Jets taking the L
Stop
on the
it!
chin.
Stop it! No empty smiles. Full smiles.
Cheers, boys. I'll cheers to that.
Stop
No
it.
empty smiles. Fucking
Oh.
cheers, boys.
No empty smiles tonight, Troy.
Atlanta Falcons.
Troy, you earned all this. You earned this all, and you invested heavily, and it changed. These bets
Changed my
are so
life.
important to our life. Do you feel warm?
I don't. Yeah.
I just
I
hit
don't.
my head on the back of my head.
Yeah, like we talked
This
about
conversation, hanging out with y'all makes me feel good, man.
Oh, I just hit my head on the back of my hat.
Do that.
I did not expect you to still say no. What a hardened gambler you are. I'll soften him up. Don't worry about Troy.
Jimmy the Bag changed
It
my
all
life.
stems from loss aversion.
Jimmy-
All goes
Jimmy
back
the
to the
fucking
Undoing
Bag
Project.
changed my life.
It's all right there. The loss is way heavier.
Way
all
heavier.
mental reasons.
Way heavier. But I would never be sitting here with the bankroll I do. But wasn't for the market efficiency database, which wouldn't be in existence or for
Cheers
Jimmy
to
the
that.
fucking Bag.
Oh, just go
ahead
deep
and
post
cheers
route to
that.
London.
Let's fucking go.
I don't deserve that credit, Troy.
Dude.
I don't deserve it. You look. We don't need to do this now, but
Susie.
you've earned every single thing you've ever gotten in your life, and you're gonna keep earning more. And shout out to, by the way, everybody in the chat. Young Tatum Torrance celebrated his second birthday
2
a
years
couple
old.
of days ago. 2 years old, big Tatum.
Yesterday.
There you go.
Yeah.
Insane, bro.
Happy birthday to Tatum Torrance. And I tell you, we are just getting started as a community, as gamblers, as everything. Because I know that our life gets cut if you gamble and don't be healthy and work out and shit like that. And I'm 46. And I don't know how much, I'm hoping I at least I have at least 20 left in me.
Better.
God damn, Troy. Young Tatum.
Never know, dude. Crocodiles, like, get too close to a pond, crocodiles snatch your ass up.
It's more the Canadian geese we're worried about up here.
Every day's a blessing, dude.
Yeah, don't go down where fucking
Yeah,
Goat
yeah,
is, man. They got
crocodiles
crocodiles and
and
shit down there
shit.
now.
I'm so inspired by you guys. Let's get this fucking money. Let's get this money. It always come back to that. But and a
Come
little
on,
bit of help.
Falcons. Throw this fucking ball. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna get this 16.5 just to push the 21.5, but whatever. Get this 16.
You know what? I'm so excited though, because tomorrow I'm gonna wake up fucking bright and early. Bright and early. It's hard to imagine anyone's gonna wake up earlier than me. 5 a.m. Central.
Sound like you're not
And by
walking by any ponds
5:30
tonight.
By 5:30, I'm gonna be balls deep in week 8. And it's gonna be hard too, because I'm gonna be thinking about the action I have on the Lions and on the Texans. God, it's a beautiful thing though, bro. This is where I want to be.
I started
You're
looking
inspired.
at week 8 already.
I'm inspired.
Yeah. A lot of good. I think week 8 could be really good for us. I think there's a lot of opportunity on the few of the lines based on today's results.
It's it's a special thing to be inspired. It's a special thing. It's something you earn and then others around you have created some. It's a special thing. I feel it too, Troy. I feel it in my fucking bones. I feel it. I
I knew it
cannot
right
wait.
away this year, Jim, working with you, bro. 3 years now. 3 years. I knew it. I knew this would be the year we put it together.
I could lose it all tomorrow. I don't want to get caught up in that. But
Damn, back to the crocodile.
I can't. I can't wait to wake up in the morning. I don't know what the results will be, but I can't.
Dude,
fucking
you're
wake
on
up.
a monumental run right now. From March, 7 months. 7 months.
I kept. Look, everybody sees it with me. I kept my family together. I kept everything together. It's simple. Now, if I lose it all publicly, I don't want to be called out for that. But I think it's pretty simple for us gamblers that have young families. It's pretty simple.
I see 2C. What are you yelling back there, 2 cents? You're yelling at something.
I just punt it away. Fucking punt it the fuck away. Yeah, I just need Drake London, but it's all good. Like, even if it doesn't hit, I'll still. I think I made a half a unit, regardless, so I can live with that. I've had worse days.
I seen you yelling at the Sky Fairies.
Yeah, fucking 3rd and 14. He didn't convert it.
Peter,
Jimmy,
has
you
your-
really stepped up when the time came. That was really impressive, admirable. just
Who takes
month
the
in, month
Falcons
out.
bouncing their
Right.
coffin?
Right.
Spoon, don't want to hear that. Spoon, say it again.
Yeah. What was that, Spoons?
You really stepped up when time came to crunch there. Just month after month, just so admirable. Like, I don't know, for the last 9-10 months, it's been a winning streak for you.
He's giving
Everything
you a
kind of
couple
came to
extra
a head
months,
there,
Jimmy. It's been
and
7 months.
you really
You've been
stepped up
on
for it.
there.
It was Pupapalooza was. My low started with the Operation Garcia falling apart. I don't know if you guys want to go back to those times or whatever, but
I remember.
So I remember I was going on Kyle's show one night, and I asked him if it was cool if I plugged your show for the next day I was hopping on. He was like, "You got a good plug for it?" And I was like, "Yeah, he hasn't lost in 9 straight weeks. I'm just gonna go with that."
When I came to Pupapalooza this past year, I was on the edge of losing everything. Like, when I say like any gambler is on the edge of losing everything all the time, sure, like is a blanket statement. It's a blanket statement when you say that. But this past Pupapalooza, it was the most important. Like, I don't want to get like dramatic or any shit like that, and let's focus on the game. But it was the most. I mean, I was as vulnerable. Like I was about to lose everything, and I had a winning weekend. It wasn't that big, but it was a winning weekend. It's like, I don't know, $500,000, $500, $1,000, small winning weekend, but it was a winning weekend. Troy was waking up at 6 a.m, on the couch. I was
after drinking till 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
And I always still wake up at 6. I always still do that. Everybody can count. I always still wake up and grind, but having someone else do that in front of me a little bit earlier than me helped with the inspiration. And I needed that. It was the lowest. I think the first time, the first run through of the Garcia project, because I'd studied it for 2 years and tracked it, and then I bet it, and I kept betting it as it was falling apart. If you guys remember it, it was that Pacers team that was so complete, and nobody was scoring much, and they were all scoring, and I was, but I kept betting it because I tracked it only for 2 years. The sample size was too small. I can explain, and hopefully at some point in my life, I will be able to explain all the mistakes I've made, because all about the mistakes and the losses, and teach you how to do everything. But the Pupapalooza, and I also don't mean to get too dramatic. Like, fuck dramatics. Like, I don't, like, if you don't, like, I'm not trying to sell anything or sell Pupapalooza or nothing like that. But it actually changed my life. I was about to lose everything, and then I went on a 9-week winning streak that, and it wasn't about, it's just volatility. We're dealing with volatility. We're trying to make sharp decisions, but you need to have a bankroll that can handle the volatility. And that's all it is on a bigger picture. From a smaller picture, I was inspired by the people I was around, and I was around people that only wanted to focus on capping, and it was a special thing.
It is a special thing. Pupapalooza is a special thing.
Yeah.
It's something I'm going to always make time for, to make sure I get out there, to get around these people, because the like-mindedness. Oh, I hear cheering again.
I hear screaming.
Hello.
Yeah. BJ, who else? Ian.
Talk
2
to me.
cents. You get out there. BJ, Ian, Spoon, Pupapalooza.
I know. I talked.
It was
about
awesome.
that.
It was a blast last year. I think I might already said I'm not gonna be able to make it this year. I already it's not gonna happen for me. But a year after that, I'm planning on it. I'm gonna.
I
make
can
sure
do better than that. I have a way better chance.
I'm trying to make it
I'm like
happen. So it lands
-1200.
at like a really hard spot for me. Really big into college basketball. That's the heart of college basketball there. I'm gonna do my best to be down there. It'll be a good time.
I will say it is
1,000
crazy, but it did
I
make it
know.
a lot of fun, dude. Like, shout out to Razor, dude. Me and him had a ton of fun cashing out in Arkansas there. It was a blast, man. So it's crazy, it's chaotic, but it also makes it a lot of fun with the UFC and the NCAA, man. Billy will tell you, it was wild.
Slatsy, bro. Slatsy is the guy that I connected with. Big time.
Wasn't he Magic? He's Magic as a
man.
dude.
He's the man, bro.
I-
Guys that aren't even on this show that are just hiding in the shadows, bro. That are just flies on the wall. You see him out there. It's just a fucking
I'm gonna come. Just let me know, man.
BJ,
we will let you know. We want you there, but
BJ.
also there's no pressure to be there.
For sure.
If you because a lot of us, if you we have different issues that we're dealing with. The older guys, families, the younger guys, wildness, whatever. There's no pressure to be there when no one's throwing you. Like, if you can't make it, you can't make it. It's all good. You make it next year. You try to make it another time. It's not about that. It's but if you can get down to San Antonio, no hotels, get a
B&B's better.
Oh yeah. No
Way
hotels.
better, dude.
Get it right around the bar. Get a cheap $100 a night, and then
It's fucking electric, bro.
The hotels are
Yeah,
more.
just DM me the details.
So in the Discord, we
BJ,
should make
I'll
a
hit you
spot
up,
there
BJ.
for just like Airbnb groups, because I imagine a lot of guys are going to want to get in there. Get 2 or 3 guys in one spot becomes really affordable. Makes it a good time too. So many great guys in the chat on screen, all going to be there.
Yeah, I want to blow this one out the fucking water, though, man. I want to get all the people like BJ, like Spoon, like Ian, like the guys who, mean so much to me. They don't even realize they mean that much to me, but they do. I want to get them out there, bro. Meet them face to face, cap it with them, get them on screen, sit them down, have a shot, talk fucking basketball.
Yeah.
it's so crazy. I wouldn't. It's so what Troy's talking about the personal relationship. Also, it's way, way, way deeper than that. Because you hear my family clapping in the background.
What are they
Because I went on that fucking
They just
9-week
got
winning
it.
streak. My whole
Nice, let's
fucking
go.
life was on the line. My whole life was on the line. Everything was going to be taken away from me. So it's more than that. It's more than just friendship. It's deeper than that. That's all. Deeper than that shit. That's all.
I think sometimes you put your best work when you're under pressure.
But also when
Shout
you're
out
with,
to Lord Jeffrey.
Correct. Yes, sir.
I needed though to like.
I've been in many situations like that where when you're under pressure, I think you put your best foot forward.
Pressure builds diamonds, baby.
There
That's
you
just
go. There you
And Southtown is just awesome, man. Southtown 101 is just a dope place to kick it.
Pressure
Like
builds
that's such a sick hangout spot. It's like
The
the
food is
fucking
delicious.
the headquarters,
So
dude.
true.
So
Yeah.
sick.
So
I had
true.
such a blast just hanging out there and just fucking.
That just shows your
chilling and
character, Jim. You know what I'm saying?
Having it was
Oh,
That's what it
fuck.
comes down
Great
to,
time.
man.
It was such a impactful time in my life. This year, they've all
Getting up
been
in the
important.
studio and capping too was a lot of fun.
They've all been
That was a lot of
important,
fun.
but this was that weekend was the most important weekend of my whole entire gambling career. No, the most important time of my gambling career was getting the IFBC and getting. I made a deal which the manager laughed. Manager didn't give a fuck about us, didn't care about us at all. I made a deal. I was like, okay, I'll do your conference if I can sit beside Peter LoShack and host the show with him.
How do you drop that?
So that was the most important part.
I'm over here trying to just
Just
keep my
right
mouth
through his
closed,
head.
dude. I'm
It was on the
fucking
money,
tripping.
dude. Just right. I thought the Atlanta dude got to it, but not just right through his hands. What? Fuck.
Oh, I love Ronnie Lofton's tick, tick, tick. That was the most important thing that's ever happened to me in my career, was getting a chance to sit beside Pete. The second most important part, and the most important part, actually, they're both. The most important part was changing my life because I got to sit beside Pete. The second most important was keeping my life together after Pubapalooza. So it was this last Pubapalooza was the most important part of my gambling career, but I wouldn't have had a career if I didn't get a chance to sit beside Pete. So those are the two most important points in my life, really.
That's awesome, dude. Those
Pete's
ketchup chips
facial
you gave me,
expressions are
those fucking
absolutely
ketchup chips you
hilarious
gave me,
right now.
Jimbo. What did you say, Spoon?
Oh, the
Just Pete right now. He's going off with the facial expressions being
Because
loud.
no,
as
I'm looking at
possible.
college football stuff from
Pete looking at lines.
On to the next one, baby.
last week was really good.
On to the
Jesus.
next one.
Pete looking at next week lines.
We gotta get Pete and Kyle together. That's the collaboration I want.
That'd be dope, man. But Pete's focused on Panamanian handball right now.
No, I'm looking at college football right now.
Nah,
No, we
bro,
don't- we
that's
don't
how
believe
you
you,
make
man. We don't
nuclear
believe you.
reactions, dude. You don't
You're
wanna
looking
put
at
the
Uruguayan
proton and the
volleyball.
neutron that close together, dude. You get nuclear shit. That could be dangerous.
Jimmy, dude, those fucking ketchup chips you gave me, those were up there. That was up there on the everyone. And I heard so many mixed reactions and stuff, dude. That was definitely a highlight of my fucking.
Thank you.
I got a lot. You gotta get up in the studio. Anyone that hadn't been there, you gotta get up in the studio. Have Jimbo give you some ketchup chips and just let them know what you think. That was.
I've got the next bag of chips, but I won't even fucking bring them if you don't show up.
No,
Well, I'm not going to be there. I'm just going to go ahead and
out of here.
go ahead. I'm not going to stab you in the back. I'm going to stab you right in the heart and the chest. I'm not going to be there this year, but
what's
year
wine
after
doing?
that,
Being
I will.
responsible human?
Wine times go. We got them on Monday, man. We have another double header tomorrow, man.
I have to say this though about Palooza and meeting everybody face
Talk
to
on that
face.
shit too.
Is everything you think about the people that you see in chat and that you see on screen and that are talking when you meet them in person, like it's absolutely legitimate. How much Jimmy gives a fuck about his action. We get done capping the slate. He sits down with his laptop, make sure he crosses, dots his I's, crosses his T's, make sure all his shit is aligned before he puts in his bet. He's going for 3-4 hours. Next thing you know, he's fucking passed out drunk. 30 minutes later, he's out he's shooting shots at the fucking bar. It's a beautiful thing. LoShack, he's watching goddamn Mexican ping pong in the corner, fucking laying the hammer down on fucking who God knows who. Like it's just awesome, man. Like I just can't.
I'm gonna do my best. I mean, obviously work and money over everything, but if I can make it this year, I will be there.
And family. Look, there's no pressure on anybody.
I ain't got
We're
no
not-
family. I got a hound dog. I got a hound dog that loves me and my parents. Besides that, bro, I can do whatever the fuck I want in life. It's awesome.
Yeah, there's no one puts pressure, but
No
Peanut.
excuse. That's what I'm saying. I'm putting the pressure on me. No excuses. Like
Peanut, it's open to us, but
I
yeah,
can
the
drive
bar
there.
is open to the public.
Dude. I literally was in Houston. I was whatever. Southtown don't open till 5. I was gonna scoot over there on my Houston drive to go watch the Bucks whoop that Houston ass in Houston, which they did. They didn't really whoop it. Fucking last drive, 3 points, but go Bucks. But yeah, I was gonna swing. I wanted to swing through Southtown. I was gonna go hang out with the bros, but that shit don't even open early.
Oh, don't worry. I've shown up at that bar, and we've had Capper. I remember Jason Meyer, the El Dorado custodian. He was up it's I don't know 10:30 in the morning, some shit. Bar's closed, and he's just sitting there. But his book's out. He's like right. But he's just in the sunglasses.
I'm there.
In the
There we
sunshine.
go. There we
I'm
go,
there.
ATL.
There we go, ATL. Let's get this 16.5. Cheers, boys. Thank you again for having me on, Jimmy. I appreciate it. It's been so much fun. You guys are super good. I'm just the bro. Cheers.
Oldie, we're building together, man.
No, like I said, I just want it to always be fun. I know you have to win, but
yeah,
for the bros, dude. Like drinks, buds, grilling out, like the camaraderie. We're only here one time, dude. Let's keep it pleasant.
Oh, I love it. I'll be more intense. You'll be the fun guy.
Perfect.
And dropping the back heel.
That's my role.
Oh, I respect it,
roll
Oldie. We need it. We need
dude.
the
I roll a
levity.
joint like the hog legs. I roll. You'll be like, God damn, the thing looks like a pinky finger.
I've got very little involved in this game. I got the Falcons plus 6.5 to bring my live record to 23-9. Not that it will get there, but
Oh, it's getting there, Jimmy.
these are all test samples that we're building here, and this live record this year is real. If I can prove it over
stretches today with the boys, palms to the ground.
Top set was magic at pub. What's it, pub 2 or 3?
It wasn't 3. It wasn't 3 because I would remember Top Set.
Oh yeah, then 2.
He's definitely someone I would remember because every time I see that damn name, bro.
Yeah, he's at the original. But he, you talk about the real gamblers, the real fucking gambler, and it's not. You don't have to be a real gambler. Like this isn't our like. You don't have to put your whole life online every fucking day. It's horrible. Nobody's asking you to do that. So, but when you do that,
you do it,
we have more compassion for you because your life is in flux and in a dangerous place. And Top Set's, as real as you get.
Very consistently up in the streams. Shout out Top Set.
He's a fucking gambler, and that's not an easy job.
Almost lost the iPad there.
They used to think that being a stand-up comic was the toughest job, but we found something tougher.
But we whittled that down to a sharp stick.
Damn. Well, Wine Time just said in chat, like, we had an extra room, so he chilled with us in Pub 3 and Pub 4, bro. I was down bad going into Pub 4. Down bad. I hadn't had a winning week, a winning bet in like fucking what seemed like 3 months. Man, it's just glorious, bro.
It was, man. It was cool, and definitely recommend getting the Airbnb because like Joey, Billy, Big Show, myself, like it was like, yeah, of course we got to like bro out, but like we got to cap together too. We got to wake up in the morning, and anybody that was like in an Airbnb will tell you, like, you get to basically like huddle in the morning before you even go to Southtown and like get a head start on the day, and like it's really fucking cool. This is something that you do every day. Like if you get the chance to, man, you've got to fucking get to Pubapalooza. It's fucking awesome. The hype is real.
Yeah, man. I can't wait. I can only get away from my family Wednesday to Monday. I would like to get it Tuesday to Tuesday if I could. I'd like to stretch out in a couple extra days. I did work. You learn it's like going to Vegas. Probably you figure out how to do it better and sharper and smarter.
More efficiently.
Efficient is the perfect
more
word.
Efficient.
This past year,
when you put all 3 of those things together, it comes up with efficient.
This past year, I worked my whole what I need for my worksheet. I did my whole Thursday and Friday worksheet. I had them prepped. And then I kept working on it. And so this time when I went to the airport and met Gokster and Nuke, I wasn't like, let's fucking party. I was like, I gotta fucking work. And I worked the whole time on the plane, and I built my Thursday and Friday worksheets is like really tight, as tight as I possibly could, so that I could then fucking get to Pubapalooza and like,
Dude, that's how I was Saturday. I was really like, I made sure I was like, I'm not drinking until, or as little as possible until the fights are over, just so I can stay tight for the stream.
As little as possible.
I mean, yeah, like, of course there's going to be a little bit, but like, because I didn't want to get sloppy because I want to like try and call the fights as tight as I can, especially like being the christening of like my first time in the studio. So like, but dude, it was such a good time, man. Like we all made money. Like Billy was down, but he'll tell like, dude, he was Sean Brady winning that fucking fight, dude. Like Billy's, like that was some crazy shit, man. You could like see the demons come up out of Billy, dude, and it saved the fucking trip, man. Dude, it was a cool moment, man. He made a lot of money on that shit.
I watched
Billy.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, Jimmy. I was just gonna say, well, since I was looking at the play to make sure I wasn't talking over ball. That Cheeto fight last night, little ticky tacky, or did you see Cheeto lost it because he played around too much?
Nah, yeah, he did. He fought, like he had that fight. It was his to lose in the third round. He just didn't fucking do anything. Like it's like Eamon didn't really hurt him or anything. He just did more. Like he just fucking like. Of course he was round stealing, but Cheeto just let him fucking do it. And I knew that was gonna happen. Like Billy called it too. He's like, Cheeto about to lose this fight and bitch about it, and it's exactly what happened.
I don't what happened. I was right there with you. I was just curious if you saw like.
Yeah, it was pretty
I
clear.
had money on Cheeto, so I gave the point the wrong, bias. But what the fuck?
No, I mean it's like, and I had money on Cheeto. I bet Cheeto, but it's like, I scored at 29.
Like those like you called it, those little ticky tacky points at the end of each round. You know, like they're playing around, and they bark at the end. Like that's no good way to.
All he had to do was do that, like empty the gas tank and do that shit, and he would have won that round. But it is what it is. Yeah, I scored a 29-28 the hobby.
Salute.
Cheers.
It was a pick'em. It was -110 each way.
Penix pass incomplete. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Big turnover for San Francisco.
Excellent work, TJ.
TJ.
Oh, the
TJ's
Bijan
such
middle.
a gangster, bruh. That dude's fucking so sharp.
Oh man, wait. You know,
Yeah,
when we can break bread with each other.
TJ's the man.
Yeah, he's been in the game. He's hardened.
That dude hates math. He hates math so much he wants to beat it.
Yeah. He studied it for a long time.
So good, dude. He's so good at that shit.
Big facts, oldie.
Yeah, it's a fucking special group, man. But we have to also keep succeeding and not sit back and be comfortable with.
Never stop.
What, dude? We can't rest on our laurels, Jimmy? What the fuck, dude? That's some bullshit, man. I wanted to sit back and be lazy and then just have all the cash pouring in, dude. That's what I fucking. You're right. You're fucking right.
If only, dude, I'd be having this conversation from my 42-foot Freeman out in the Gulf Stream right now on my Starlink. If you watch me catch tuna right now live.
Sounds like a good life, dude.
Yeah, I need to be better, improve every day.
I have no idea the words that you just put together. I don't know.
Kill big fish, eat sushi.
Okay.
Basically just have your own sashimi, just like, right, yeah, I caught this, dude.
Yeah. Kill big fish, eat sushi.
Hell of a dream. Awesome. Second and inches, boys. Here we go. Mac Jones takes a snap, and it's that brotherly shove. He didn't really need it. Yeah. Atlanta was just like, here, yeah, first down. You can have it.
A lot of these boys getting a little chippy here.
Oh, man. I think we're in a pretty good spot here with this plus 6.5 with the Falcons, man. I even if the 49ers go down and score a touchdown, I guess the over is probably the best. But I don't think I'm comfortable betting it, but I think the over would maybe be the best spot.
I think they'll answer back with something, even if it doesn't end up winning them the game. I think it'll end up with the points. You said it's plus 6.5.
Well, let's bring on our next guest here. One of the cappers that I've grown up in this industry around, one of the stars of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, and coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. I gotta build myself up for. I gotta get louder. When I bring up this guy. Because you can do it poorly and you can do it passively, and it's passively sort of boring. Please welcome our next guest, Miggity motherfucking Mac Daddy Connor Mac in the house.
Bam, bam, bam. Miggity. That was a little light tonight.
Not my best work.
I'll take it. I loved it. I'll take it, brother.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day, man.
Yeah, I know. Sunday night. I know exactly. So I feel on Sunday. And get up and do college football the next days. Always.
Yes, you do. And
Tuesdays are like the best days for me.
You have a huge show coming up tomorrow, Hitting the Books YouTube channel, alongside Bobano, a huge Monday show. The most important part of the college football show for me, and there's lots of good. It's just that these two gentlemen are the first to the market. They're the first to the market. There's nobody else quicker to the market. And whenever we talk about the books that are first to the market, we respect them, right? Oh, they got big balls. They're the first to the market. They do their whole show ahead of the market. Before the market can figure out what the fuck is going on, C-Mac and Bobano have broken those games down. that is a huge asset for gamblers. C-Mac, great to see you, my friend.
Oh, thanks for having me. How about this snooze fest of a game, though? On the under, you got to love it. And I didn't take it. I'm a little pissed. You know what I wanted was first half. I try to get these full games I love, of course, but first half in these prime time games. But it's 23.5. Like, I get greedy. I need 24.5. You know, that's another thing with team totals, Jimmy, getting to the market. You know what I mean? A little bit.
Well, what do you think about the 45.5 up to 47? It closed at 47. It actually closed back down to 46. 46. Maybe that's our message, but 5 days of movement towards the over is tricky to handle.
Yeah. And I think a little bit the 49ers are just giving up some points of late. Warner's out. But it's hard to take from Falcons' defense is better. Are they more paper type team, this defense, or are they for real? We saw them in the second half, of course, last week versus the Bills play a lot better. So I thought it was interesting. And then, of course, I always think with Penix, these long kind of drives, unless there's not big plays, there's just be these long kind of drawn out drives with him and slow play clock.
Turn shit off.
Maybe when I get older, I'm 46. Maybe when I get older, I can fade the market. But it just was so heavy. I wanted, I'm a 49ers guy. My family's from San Francisco. I mean, I'm drinking a 49ers cup. I'm wearing a 49ers hat.
Hell yeah.
But I can't. The market was so heavily against the Niners. They're screaming Game 7. They're screaming Game 7. I got to enjoy this.
Jay's finished it?
Yeah, I got to enjoy this. I'll be right back, fellas.
Dude, Morris was pissed about that too many men on the field penalty, dude. He was steamed.
Yeah, call it here.
Boys. What's up, Connor? How are you, dude?
What up? TC, yeah, just when I'm talking, don't give a shit. Just interrupt with the action, brother. You got the play-by-play call. Just let it rip.
I got a question for C-Mac. Did you have any action on the South Florida game yesterday?
No, I did not. Did you?
Yeah, I took the under first half and full game.
Nice.
That was a huge tackle on the back.
Team total on the what are the Owls?
FAU.
Yeah, I took the FAU team total under first half and then not tied together. I kept those separate.
They were only going to score if it was kind of the junk time, I thought. Maybe
I felt like they
Charlotte
would let them.
did.
I was like, if South Atlanta wants to let them score, they could, but they didn't. So that was my strongest position yesterday. I really liked that one.
It was a big.
But what up, oldie?
It is caught. First down. San Francisco gets it on the 5-yard line. First and goal, San Fran. Big catch for McAffrey. He has had a hell of a game.
We look like we in business, Spoon.
Atlanta takes their first time out. So we'll have the 2-minute warning. They can stop the clock once more.
Looks like they baited the Atlanta money, man.
Just hand it to CMC here.
Here we go. Let's get it for Spoons.
Hey, don't throw the football anymore.
Just hand it to him.
Right.
Just hand it to him.
They
What would Pete Carroll do here? Pete Carroll throw a pass.
Not hand it to him.
Just hand it to him. Just hand it to him.
Dial it up, Mac Jones.
We'll drive in.
Jones takes the snap.
Timeout.
And they call timeout.
Like
Shanahan don't like it.
Yeah. Box is too stacked.
Where are they at here? The 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get roasted on both these Atlanta team total overs. It's whatever. Why?
Shout out to everyone in the chat. Appreciate all you guys.
No doubt. McCaffrey gets the snap, gets one. On the second effort, McCaffrey gets through.
He's a dog.
He will not be denied, and San Fran goes up.
That's scary.
You cashed that, BJ?
Game.
Pretty work, brother.
Penix, you know what you got to do, brother. Throw a touchdown to Drake London, whether you win the game or not. I think it's what you really need to do that to give you the best chance.
I want to be smoking in my living room too right now. Dude, I'm a little jelly right now, fucking blowing.
Just me and my girl.
He pushes the whole fucking
it's
pile.
all good, dude. That's what I'm saying. I love that shit.
Yeah, man. I got it good right now. Nice work, Spoon Dog. Nice work, man.
McCaffrey just moved that pile like he was doing a fucking leg press, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's tough. Let me skip a beat.
Yeah.
On to tomorrow, man.
Those props. I need to get more involved in these player props. I am leaving money on the table with some of these looks you guys are on.
2010 San Fran.
Yeah.
Christian
It
McCaffrey
definitely went Atlanta action.
Yeah, it's just tough. I mean, I don't have any fantasy teams this year. So if you're playing fantasy, the player props just come to you. You're like jamming on that shit. But if you don't have a fantasy league, like just 32 teams, let's try to pick some player props. You're gonna have a rough day in the office.
So what I've been having success with is like sort of figuring out who the most reliable players are. Like especially if I'm going to do same game parlays, it's going to be mostly quarterbacks. It's going to be reliable dudes like Baker. He's going to fucking ball out. He's a big game quarterback, and he'll get you those clutch touchdowns and those yardage and stuff.
The Falcons are plus 120 to score a point.
To score anything?
Yeah, to score a point.
What?
So I'm going to take it.
Fuck yeah.
Don't you think they're going to score a point?
Yeah. I think at least
It's going to be touchdown or bust. There's no field goal.
Why wouldn't there be a field goal?
There has to be. There has to be at least.
Could do the field goal.
So I just took it. Maybe I'm just being
26,
dumb, but I just took the plus 9.5 or plus 120.
7.
But why don't they score a point?
No,
yeah, they're going to need more than one score regardless.
Math checks out though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just took it for $100 plus 120.
No, the Dolphins lost last week with 49 seconds on the clock, and they were up. So
I want the 49er back.
It only takes 49 seconds to lose.
I don't mind losing this bet if, but this bet has nothing to do with the 49ers backers winning. James A., I'll go over all the 49ers backers that cashed. BJ as well, Spooner as well, a bunch of cappers here on the show. But how do you not take a plus 120 to score a point? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that opening line was key, Joe.
Sure. I do agree. I agree immensely. Now, I'm 20 years older than you, and I'm trying to understand the importance of the opening line and not caring about the move. I'm trying to understand it.
And really, I got that from you when we started baseball. Because that's really when we started focusing on it for real.
Yeah, it's probably done that way.
Yeah.
I like that.
You know what?
Just like Monday, if Houston was favored, you see what I'm saying? I would be like, okay, what the hell is going on? But being that you see the market, Seattle's favorite, they're getting all the money, line going one way, we like that type of stuff. But if Houston was for different stories, you see what I'm saying? So I just think, like you said, the opening line, we start there, and then we get into X's and O's, and then so forth and so on.
No, you guys nailed it. You guys fucking nailed it, and I respect it and love it.
I'm on the Texans tomorrow.
The opening line told you to take the Niners here?
Yeah, of course. Why would they be favored after they lose their superstar linebacker, and then
there's no way they was favored.
And the Falcons beat the Bills by 14, destroy the possible AFC champion Bills destroy them. Sorry, by 10. 14. Crazy. TJ says the opening line matters to a point, not when to move 4 points to the other side. I mean, I think this is all up for discussion. That's all. I think
in certain situations, this was all late steam as well, you know. So
touched it with both. I see what TC just seen. Touched it with both hands. Playground rules, bro. You touch it with both hands, you better catch that shit.
It's just like the play what happened when Brendan Catcher from Mac Jones on that fly.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, that's CTE. But we're still good. No flags. Here we go. Line them up, boys. Give me the 16.5.
not that good.
Well, there you go for 2. I'm going to end up busting on the half.
All right, big first down.
I'm going to end up losing because they go for the 2-point conversion. I bet I'm going to lose on the hook.
They got to score
They're
quick,
probably-
whatever it is,
they're probably
touchdown or
gonna go
field goal.
for
Just
the
score
2-point.
quick, onside kick,
God, dude.
score quick.
They're not going to risk trying to tie it, I don't think.
Does the narrative change? Are we going to get a buy low? I mean, they laid a goose egg to the Panthers. And now they're like kind of struggling. This could potentially be a buy low spot on the Falcons?
Who do they
I'm
play
just trying to
next
be
week?
glass half full here. You know, I'm digging for
Yeah,
dirt.
who's their opponent
Who
next week?
do they play next week? E?
How do we somehow make this
I'll look at the
better?
schedule.
Take a look at that.
Let me see.
How do we somehow make this into something better than it?
They play the Dolphins next week.
Oh,
A winnable
And
game.
yeah, there's no buy low on that.
it's a buy low on both, man.
Yeah.
You think the Dolphins gonna blow it up?
I don't even want to. I was trying to explain to DJ what's happening to me, but I'm so, we're living this every second of every day, and at some point, it's not that I'm overwhelmed, but I just hit a wall. Like I don't even want to think about who to buy low on, the Falcons or the Dolphins.
It's such a bum ass dude.
That's not the way to live life, brother. That's no way to live life.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, if I parlay the Falcons, the Dolphins will fuck it for sure. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's a greasy
No,
game.
I don't think that. I've watched you cash nonstop, TC. I just mean it's a difficult. What we're trying to do is very difficult, and then I don't want to.
The Dolphins and the Jets are so bad.
Oh, I was lucky to stay off the Jets. Hey, thank you to everybody rocking with me on screen here. You gentlemen, I'm so thankful to share the screen with you. I cannot do this without you guys. And also in the bottom right corner for me, I don't know how you guys see on it, but the Pistol Pete LoShack rolling with us here.
Pistol Pete.
Sunday night.
I'm just
I
doing
love
clerical
you.
work here for past week, just looking at some stuff.
And
Oh,
also
yeah?
C-Mac, such a
Look at that hair, man. God
Yeah.
damn.
Doesn't he look spectacular?
It's not. I was looking. I don't even have any of my cool shades here that I've gotten over the past few weeks. I mean, past
Really?
few months.
I don't know if we need him.
I just rushed over. Yeah, this is from Connor Mack. This is a trade from Connor Mack.
I got mine. Yeah.
Yep.
It fit perfect though. That was like that's you, Pete.
Wow.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Camouflage. I'm dark. I'm just black. It's a perfect trade.
Yeah. Like Johnny Cash style. And I'm more like I don't know, Public Enemy style.
All right. Public Enemy.
Down in a hole, losing my soul.
Somebody tell the guy to stop dancing.
It's very
So Troy Torrance is on neither the Saints nor Tennessee this week, huh?
No, he was on neither.
Was he on the other side of either one of those?
They ruled that a fumble.
I had all right day, but I was on the Saints, and that was Rattler
Yeah.
back to horrible form. Which
I mean,
I knew it was coming. But
Correct. Only person to blame
was
yourself
Torrance
for betting the
on
Saints today is
Chicago
yourself. Got me
or the
too.
Pats?
what's up?
I'd have to look at his action.
Pats was good. I thought their team total was.
I'm sorry. I know
That's
I'm not
23.5.
on the Dolphins. Like, how is that not a forward pass?
Oh, it's a forward pass. But I shouldn't have probably taken the 9 at plus 120 because it made no sense. But it's a forward pass, clearly. They'll call it at some point, right? Isn't it so clear to everybody?
Yeah, it's a forward pass for sure.
But I love the 49er catchers that got there. I wish I wasn't such a bitch.
Yeah, the ball doesn't magically find its way down the field. Homie headbutted it a little bit.
It was a combination of like there were some bad drops and then some like ridiculous passes from Penix where it's just like, where the fuck were you throwing that? So it's
Gosh darn, dude. Tough game.
Kevin Ponchera says Shannon looks like he's 60. Man, the gamblers and NFL coaches age fast.
You ain't lying.
Jimmy, if you have it pulled up or it's not too much, what did you have the line close at on this game for the total?
I think it closed down to 46 or 46 and a half. It dropped. It opened up at 45 and a half.
So, yeah, weird. All right.
It went up to 47 and it dropped late.
Roger that. Thank you.
No worries.
I would normally have all that shit in my spreadsheet because I've been doing double duty trying to keep my folks' house alive because they're down in the Keys just enjoying their beautiful retirement life. I have to ask for closing lines.
Penix back to throw.
Yeah, he's sacked.
And he is sacked bad. Almost strip sack.
But it must be a penalty on the fucking defense, man.
You would think unless it's holding.
I don't mean to.
Oh, is he hurt?
Slow to get up. He's all right.
Who cares? Bring in Kirk fucking
Putting
nothing.
contact.
Let's kick this field goal and call it a day. Cash that plus 120. Spooner, did you think when I bet it was too good to be true? 1 point? It sounded too good to be true. Do you think when you get offered that you should not bet it? I generally do.
TC,
It was tough.
You want to jump in on this
I was
one?
sitting there thinking, I wish I could get a 7.5 when you did it. I went back and forth, but it was a great number. You did well.
I don't know if I did. I don't think it's up in the air. Up in the fucking air.
Penix, we went over this so many fucking times. Over the top, Hail Mary to London every single play under 2 minutes.
I know you did. I know you did, Mally Mal, and I know you got my back.
I get you with these scenarios is they always go for the touchdown first.
Yeah, Spooner, yeah. I like that. I like that, hey. Come on.
Or else you have a team with no aspirations.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, who hasn't fucking scored all the game?
God.
You know what I mean? But they are playing pretty good defense a little bit, but they haven't done shit really.
I thought BJ was going to start spitting it. I hope.
Mixing the shotgun, gets the snap.
I hope you got a no team with no
Here
aspirations.
comes the rush.
I
Ball
hope
in
your
the
car
dirt.
broken in.
Look, bring Cousins in if Penix can't throw.
Nah, they're paying Cousins. I mean, he rich too.
Yeah.
Forgot about him, man. I mean, talk about robbing the league.
Cousins.
Yeah. He definitely got a robbery
Oh, he's not
contract.
even
Like,
trying though. Penix's not even trying anymore.
Before you joined, C-Mac, we was talking about Wilson.
Get Cousins in there. Give me-
What were they
Yes.
calling them? Kirko chains.
I knew that plus 120 was stupid, man. What a stupid throw.
Horrible.
Full circle. Oh, Penix over the top. Overthrows it by 5 yards.
Let's get Cousins in there. Give me 2 snaps of Cousins.
Nah.
Penix, stop trying, man.
like that, Jimmy. You like that.
I don't mean to hate on him so fast, but
I hope.
I'm invested.
Like that.
Yeah, this was a sell high spot.
Get that jump ball.
Out of bounds. Like, you got to throw that ball inbounds.
Why aren't we trying for first downs? Who fucking cares about?
What are we doing? Is that a pick? Nah.
No, I mean, he's doing what I asked him to. He's going over the top to London. You know, I can't. You know.
This 0-2.
Defender
This
turned around
0-2
good,
tonight.
too. Yeah,
He's giving me a chance.
defender
Just give me a
turned
chance.
around. It was
Penix.
a really good play. I can't
It's-
be mad at that.
Just give me a chance, Penix. I will blame you personally if it doesn't happen, but please give me a chance.
Gosh darn Falcons. That's the tree stand sneeze right there.
That should have been a 25-yard penalty. Dude. That's a bullshit fucking roughing the passer, man. Here it is, now or never. Penix in the shotgun, back to throw. Gets the snap.
No.
Here comes the blitz.
Oh no.
And it's a doinker. It's a fucking chicken doinker in the dirt.
He's seen
Turn
Buddy
over on
walking
down.
off. Everyone's walking off.
He's seen Buddy in his face. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's like, I'm over this shit.
Yeah, he's seen Buddy coming. Hell no.
I can't believe I fell for the 1 point. I fell for it. 2 units there. Well, not 220, but 2 live units.
Penix and the Falcons go out with a whimper. Golly.
I should have been on the Niners with you.
Kneel it down, get up out of here.
All right. Fortunate not to have. I can't even say that. That doesn't even work.
Good work today, fellas.
Excellent work on the Niners backers.
Yeah.
Focusing
Cheers to
on
them
the-
boys, dude. Fucking salute.
Focusing on the opening line and not the movement. Obviously, this is going to require a lot more study and being in the moment forever. I know you guys, all the cappers on screen, have so much work to do. So I don't want to keep you guys. Like I know. So let's go around the horn quickly, and we have a huge Monday to go. But for my live record, I lost 2 units. Just $100, shots, but. Still, you should care about them. So I'm now 22-11. I'll pop that in the spreadsheet with these fucking 2 L's. But it was a great week. It was a great Sunday, and my co-host Troy Torrance crushed. And I'm very hopeful and inspired. But I did just throw $100 down the drain for a bet that looked too good to be true. Falcons score a fucking point. Stupid. But still hopeful and thankful. Let's go around the horn. Our guy C-Mac, I know you have a huge Monday show here, so please leave after the intro, or after the outro, because I know you've got to cap a huge college show alongside our guy Bobano, Hitting the Books YouTube channel. They're the first to the market, and it's so difficult to do that because they are giving you their analysis without any information dropped by the community. They're the very first to the market, which gives you the most opportunity to beat line moves by margin. And it's very impressive and difficult work. C-Mac, thank you for rocking with us. C-Mac, we have the Breeders in fucking a week and a half, which I'll be messaging you about. But thank you for joining us tonight, and we miss you, my friend. Tell us about the big week ahead at the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, my friend.
Yeah, that's it. Just Connor Mac picks on socials, on X, Twitter, whatever you call it, and Hitting the Books. Check it out. We're live tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern. We'll go through 30 college football games on a Monday. Well, it is what it. I mean, it is what it is. You got to take it. But I love doing the show, so every time, even though I feel like shit after Saturday, the longest Saturdays and Sundays, I always feel better after I do that show. So,
but how could there be anything negative about it? There's no, I can't even.
No, the negative is getting up and doing it. Okay, sometimes when I'm like, every once in a while, I don't want to drag my ass out after being up. Like Saturdays are great for me. gambling wise, how much money I have. And same thing with Sundays. I just meant you just got to turn that quick. And we're not going late at night, so that's the only little bit. But like I said, it's always good after it.
You're fighting the good fight. I'd pop C-Mac's X handle here in the chat. Please hit that link. C-Mac.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks for having me.
And you don't need to stay for the outros. I know you got lots of work to do. So love you, my man. Respect.
Appreciate it. Thanks, fellas. Everyone, Oldie, BJ just left. 2 cents.
Pleasure to
Spoons. LoShack. It's great to see you, man. I love you. Even though you look kind of, I think it's your screen there, a little grayish. You got a little tint on that bad boy?
He's sick.
He's just he just made everything.
Your mic on?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't look great. I admit that.
No, you look. It's like the tint of the screen. No, you look phenomenal.
You think
don't cut that mustache.
I never said that. I never said I thought I looked good. Okay.
Hey, I think you look great. Keep the stash. I love it. I was just saying. All right, take it away.
Love you, C-Mac.
Yeah.
Thanks for rocking with us, my man. Hitting the Books YouTube channel. Peter LoShack, he's a long sleeper. We're lucky to have him here tonight.
Yeah. No, I'm okay. I'm all right.
And he's, I don't know when he's going to focus his long sleeping. Maybe it's, I hope that you did it from Friday to Sunday. I'm not sure if that's possible. Hosting the Peter LoShack show on Tuesday. Peter LoShack, it's great to have you, my friend. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
Yeah, don't fucking bet Rangers team total overs this upcoming. I don't know. Maybe you should. I don't know, man. The New York Rangers, man. What a crazy team, Jimmy the Bag.
It's all about one man, Peter. I give you Vincent Trocheck.
Yeah.
It's all about Vincent Trocheck. I love JT Miller, but Vincent Trocheck is a penalty killer. He plays 30 minutes game. He wins faceoffs. He goes into the dirty areas. He does so much for a team that's pretty much devoid of being in the dirty areas. So I think you should wait for Trocheck to come back or fade them every game.
I did bet the over in that Montreal game, but then because I was thinking maybe Montreal will win 6-0, but they won. The Rangers won.
Of course, they step up in the Belle Province, in the most important. The Panarin is magic in the most magical arena in the sport. Let's see what he does in fucking Columbus. He's not going to do shit. These guys are going to step up in the most important, whatever. They have their own fucking. The Rangers without Vincent Trocheck are a fucking fade every day of the fucking week. Trocheck is their. I think JT Miller has those intangibles, but Trocheck. Every team salivates over having them in his lineup. In their lineup, sorry. So,
yeah, I take them.
Fade the fucking Rangers. Now fade them more than ever.
There you go. Final words. Getting advice.
Their fucking goaltending spectacular. Peter, my friend, thank you for rocking with us, man.
Thank you.
Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
Yeah, don't fucking bet Rangers team total overs. No, I don't know. Those are my last words. I'm not changing them. At home. Don't bet the team total overs at home. All right, I'll see you guys later.
We love you. We love you, Pete.
Thank you. Thank you.
Old E. I will crunch the NFL pub-up numbers, but good God, 4-0 plus 8 units was a magical way to start your season with us live. And we love capping with you in the chat, and it's so wonderful for everybody to get to rock with you live. Any last words to the Cappers supporting show? Because they can't follow you on anything. You're off the grid or gambling with us. So
just here, bro. Just here with the boys. No, nothing to say. I mean, I lost both those team total overs. It is what it is. Like I said, it was money I was willing to play around with and just chill with the boys. It was good to get those off. And salute. Fucking 2 cents. Nice to kick it with you on screen. C-Mac did one of the sharpest. I don't even have to tell you, dude. You're on these little, you're on these little games. That's why I was like, man, you're like betting like Stetson and shit with me. Like, this motherfucker on Stetson. I'm like, all right. So I seen that shit.
Did you take Marshall this week?
Money
line?
Marshall, dude. Come on, brother. What are you doing?
I love it. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah,
Marshall Crush, you guys killed that.
Spooner told me he didn't even know he was doing it, but Spoons taught me the home team -145 -1. That's a good. Just if you're betting baseball and you see that one, you should start picking at that. And dude, it's just been fun. I know we got a little heavy. Like seriously, dude, hug the ones you love. Like it really is important. Like I'm not trying to get all like serious at the end of the show, but fucking, it's cool. You know, like it's fun. We're here to make money, and if like my stats hold up, I will be a loser very quickly. So just let me be your cheerleader. I'll be over here, fucking just fade oldie.
We believe in you.
Yeah,
dude.
you're rolling, you're rolling.
The bell curve's a motherfucker, dude.
Look,
and I'm in the middle of the bell curve. It's a tough spot to be at. So let's just keep grinding. And what do we got? You Bucks tomorrow, right? Bucks tomorrow night?
Double header here tomorrow night. God, I'm not ready for it.
Banger,
6.5 hours.
Let's go, Bucks plus 3.5.
I'm not ready for it. But oldie,
Baker.
I might be drunk and high on that one too, but I will. You can kick me out. You can kick me out when I get to your Audi.
oh, we need. I'll send you the link and please jump on with us, Oldie, my man.
Salute.
You bring so much positivity to this very difficult medium that
good
we're
vibes.
fighting.
Good vibes
Respect.
for sure, brothers. Let's have a great evening. Be safe. Hug the ones you love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Respect, Oldie. You can't find him anywhere else.
Can't find me anywhere else. Let's
Off the grid.
More live sweat war.
TC, my man, thank you for rocking with us. I know.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I did ask you to please jump on and give us a little boost at some point on Monday tomorrow, which we would need because we got a 6.5, 7 hour show tomorrow.
Sure.
You have the Locker Room Talk podcast popping off on Tuesday, and it's the bread and butter for the channel, man. So I know you got lots to think about, but we need you for a little boost tomorrow. And thank you for rocking with us, TC. Any last words, my man?
Of course, man. Well, Jimmy, thank you so much, man. I always will, when I'm given the bat signal, I will oblige. But shout out to all you guys, man. Everybody was on panel. If I go individually, I'll leave somebody out and feel like a piece of shit. So I'm not going to do that. But shout out to everybody that was on panel tonight. Everybody in the chat, smash the like. And like Jimmy said, we will be back for another episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast. We are in Abu Dhabi, boys, the United Arab Emirates for the next UFC card. It is a big old pay-per-view. I think it's UFC 231 or 321. I can't fucking remember. But it's a big pay-per-view headlined by Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane. The Frenchman says a big heavyweight bout, but it's a good one, man. So I'm excited about that. Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Locker Room Talk podcast. Shout out to my dudes, Joey and Billy. They were on stream tonight, and Mills and Big Show as well. But Tuesday is that, and then Saturday, these live streams have been a lot of fun. Did cash a couple underdogs this past Saturday and hope to cash a couple other ones. But it was a good night for me, dude. Made a half unit for Sunday. Well, it was a good day for me. Didn't cash anything tonight, but it was a winning day. Made a half unit. I will take that. I'm going to cap this Bucks Lions game. And you know what? Because it is a doubleheader, Jimbo, I will stay for the first game. I will say, and that's it. And go in the future. I think I can do that, like 10 o'clock. I can stay till like about 10 o'clock on Mondays. That'd be perfect for me. That's about like when normally, about halftime of a normal Monday night game. So, but yeah, man, I'm always come through for these Sunday night games. It's a great time. Thank you for having me. Good luck on your action tomorrow, boys. And yeah, catch you on the flip side. Peace, y'all. Smash the like.
I love it, TC. Respect, and thank you so much for rocking with us, man. That voice, I mean, God, TC, you're heavy skill set you have, my friend. And I love watching you guys rock in our Locker Room Talk podcast. Just before our guy Spooner sends us home, I want to give a shout out to some of the cappers that got paid tonight. Thomas Maggio, San Francisco, even money, 1 unit. Atlanta using Thomas Maggio, you got it. AM under 47, got all that fucking money. Will Johnson, he said he's kind of scared. I've never seen Will Johnson ever say that. In my entire career capping with him, he had $700 on the 49ers. He said kind of scared, -112, and he got it. Great work. Fernando Mendoza, 49ers. BJ, 49ers. Twisted 247 on the 49ers, and he was leaning under. Top set with the team total under 24.5. We must have got there. Yes. Even with the 49ers winning, top set cash the tops 49ers under. I wish Kittle got the touchdown for Skunk Blaster. Fortunately, it didn't happen. Londo cashed both the 49ers and the under 47. Peanut cashed the 49ers money line. I love to see it. I'd love to see you guys trusting it. I wish I could have. I wish I was so focused on the market, but the most important thing is that we are inspired beyond measure, and I feel that way with you guys. I truly do. And passing the baton to my friend Morgan is part of the reason why I'm so inspired. Morgan, I love working with you. Congratulations on your action with the 49ers money line, focusing on the opening line, not the market movement. God, we have so much ahead of us, and I'm truly excited to travel that road with you. The star also of Pub Sports Radio and the Sauce Network. You can catch his action on the Sauce Network every night at midnight with the MLB action and soon to be college basketball. I don't know what they have planned, but they must use them. Spooner, take us home. I'm going to get my fingers on the ones and twos and take us home. There's a couple. I just want to give quick shouts out. Susie Easton in the house. Mally Mal, Rez Mob, Will Johnson, AM, Donut Silks, Hand Speed, James A, Old E, Aubrey, Cool Kev, Aaron Gaza, Crip Key, Talk Sports with JT, Ronnie Lofton, my dude, James A. And thank you guys so much. I wish I gave you guys all a shout out. Spooner, my friend, I'm going to give you full channel, and I'm going to have my fingers on ones and twos. Take us home, Spooner. Great job tonight on the Niners, and I look forward to continuing this battle in the Cappers contest, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know where you're at in the Cappers contest this week. I'm sitting 3-1 right now. I got one more pick tomorrow. Pretty fun NFL season so far. Just absolutely killed another Sunday. I just want to keep doing that. Got the touchdown parlay home with McCaffrey and Bijan. That was nice. Got 49ers home. Got almost 2.5 units home on that. So just really excited about that.
As you should be, Spooner. Great work.
Got a really exciting baseball card tomorrow. Kirby versus Beaver, Seattle, Toronto. One more game in Toronto. Jimmy, you got to be really excited about that. That'll be good. I'm really excited about everything. Great time to spend with you guys tonight. Have a good one. Good luck tomorrow.
Let's get this fucking money. Respect.
From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got the hit, try wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the beta, homie, moose money bets. From books to west, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with boss and the OG rag. do. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Like Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Brisbane. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter LoShack and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say, hey, Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter. Cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.